How are you both?
Good.
Yeah.
How's your PC slow?
It's still sidelined for the time being.
Ah. Do you
At
think?
least we're not doing Monster Hunter World.
Yeah, good job we're not
Oh, yeah, I
playing a PC Monster Hunter.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to play Wilds right now. My old PC can't run it. I think we narrowed down the issues to either the C drive itself or the Windows install I was using.
Oh.
So I'm gonna have to like retry reinstalling Windows 10, see if that helps. If it doesn't, I may need a new M2 drive for my C drive.
Is this did you move your old one or is it a brand new M2 drive when you put it in?
It's a brand new M2 I got when I built the PC. Just I'm suddenly having issues, and from what I've researched into, it's not the motherboard, CPU, or memory. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to get into BIOS.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I have some 6,000 megahertz Corsair RAM in. Like from the testing, all of that comes up fine and operational. DDR5. 4. I've been trying the Windows install, only running it off 1, but that hasn't been helping.
It goes without saying you've probably done it, but did you try the same stick in 4 different slots?
Yes.
Yeah.
Two packs of 2. Which was working fine for the past like 6 months. I don't think it's suddenly not working now.
So Nina, what's up? How you doing? Oh no, Zero's gone to sleep, guys. It may be DDR5 is super unstable. I had a similar issue.
Well, that's
Oh.
fun.
How come it is so unstable? Oh man, this aesthetic, this music. I'm ready to hunt for the next 4 hours. Oh,
I will
sensitive.
try it with just the 2 sticks. I know which ones came from which boxes. So I can just yoink 2 out and then retest it.
Does DDR5 not like being mixed about, Ian? I will let someone else post. I've just noticed Zero's weapon. It's a corner of the cob gun lance. What the fuck is
That's
that?
amazing.
Nice. I would like to post, if that's alright.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'll test it with just the 2 and see if that helps. The issues I was having were like random blue screens that, from researching, seemed to be a driver's issue. So I made sure all my drivers were properly working, and I had to like reset Windows, but it blue screened during the reset. So now Windows is technically wiped, but technically not. So it can't boot from Windows anymore. So I've been trying to reinstall it. But when I did, it just hung up on loading the Windows install screen for a couple of hours. So I just gave up and pulled out my old PC
I don't think I've done the village stuff for it, Zero, because I haven't played this game in a hot minute. Which ones do I need to do to unlock it, dude? I'll have that done later on.
Yeah, because I
Wait,
did try to install Windows with just one stick of RAM in there, and that didn't really do anything. It still hung up for an hour or so. Which leads me to believe it's not necessarily a memory issue, and might be the hard drive, or M2 drive. Or it might have been the fact I was trying to install Windows 11, but the PC runs Windows 11. No, I can get to the BIOS, but that's about it.
Then you have the same weapon of similar quality to the Corn. That was terrible. But
Yeah,
yeah.
it gets to the install media, but hangs up on actually loading the interface. Like it just has the little like window there with the loading icon sat for like endlessly. Which is what's leading me to believe it's not the memory.
Well, if you think it's
So I'm
your...
gonna try with
Sorry, no, you go.
I'm gonna try it with a Windows 10 install drive instead. Then worst case scenario, I just update to Windows 11 anyway. And if that doesn't work, then it's most likely the M2 drive I'm using has died. So I'll just have to replace that.
You can always unplug your M2 and just try and install it on your hard drive. And see if it gets any further.
Yeah. I could do that as well.
It's quite quick. There wouldn't be too much fanning about.
Because I do have just another little SSD I was using for big games, but worst case scenario, I just put Windows on that.
We'll just see, like, even if you just get through to the bit that you were getting hung up on. And then you know there's a distinct difference then.
I mean, it was getting hung up loading the actual installer itself, so I couldn't even pick a drive. So that's why I thought it might have been the install media I was using if it can't even load that. I don't think it's the motherboard if I can get into the BIOS.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, it was about maybe a week or two ago, it started just randomly blue screening out of nowhere. So I figured, oh, there must have been an update and it broke a driver for something. Because all the error codes when researching said that it's most likely a driver issue. So I tried updating all the drivers. I used the Windows driver checker verifier thing that was built in. That led to even more blue screening, not even being able to boot. So I had to faff about and find out how to turn that off. Because nobody would actually give any reasonable advice for how to bypass that. Then I got past that and could get into Windows, but then it was still blue screening with the same issues. So then it's like, oh, I'll try and redo the last Windows update, see if it just missed something. It would get 10% downloading, the whole system would seize up, so I'd have to restart. And then I'd try it again and keep going like that. I thought, oh, I'll boot into the recovery and reinstall Windows directly off of the drive. It did that, it got about a quarter of the way, and then it crashed, and now I can't even get into the install.
It's limping already. Holy shit.
So I don't know what is going on there. My only like guesses of what I think it might not be. I really hope it's not an expensive hardware issue if it is hardware.
Between the storm and now this, you've not had the best of luck with your PC either.
No. I get all the parts for the PC, I have trouble actually building it.
Just wait.
Like, I have tr-
Kali Linux and then run the live version so a USB stick acts as your boot drive. It's simple. I didn't know you could do that. That's wild.
I had trouble actually building it with like faffing about with cables. Then I had the storm that completely fried my PSU, and now I've had this. I haven't even had this PC 6 months, and it's the 3rd time in a row it's died on me.
Yay.
Not particularly great for like a $6,000 PC.
No.
6K? Oh my god.
Yeah, tech prices in Australia are absolutely depressing.
6,000 Australian though, so that's
Nice.
£3,000. Still a lot of money, but just to contextualize it.
That's 6,000 in SGD too. We have like the almost like exact same exchange rate. So
Oh, do you? What you want? The Singapore dollar is 1 to 2 for the pound.
almost 1 to 1 to 1
With
dot
Australia.
01.
Oh, I'm using a Ryzen processor.
Oh, so who left me a voicemail? Gross.
Oh, I could probably warranty RMA the parts, but I don't know what parts are actually broken.
What the
So
fuck?
realistically, it would be a case of taking everything out because I bought and assembled it piecemeal, repackaging everything, and sending it back so they can see what's broken to RMA. And what's still under warranty because assembling it piecemeal, some parts I bought like a whole year and a half before actually assembling it. It is a nightmare. Do some checking. Worst case scenario, it is just I have to install Windows on a different drive or off a different stick.
6,000 Australian is what? The price of a Freddo, a Gachapon. Wait, and a Gachapon sex toy roughly. It sounds about right.
Yeah, tech prices in Australia are already ridiculous. Add the like 10% tax on everything, on our sales tax.
You only do a 10% sales tax?
Yeah, on most things, yeah, it's a flat across the board 10% GST on everything.
We do 20 in the UK.
And some things are taxed higher, like are subject to other taxes as well. We might have like a flat 10% sales tax, and then items X or Y might have a further 10% tax added to the price.
Y'all are like 9 and 20. I know 10 and 20. Here I am just having 9% and I'm already like complaining about the shit of the price.
Well,
Like my 4080 Super was about $2,000.
yeah, that makes sense.
So that's like the RRP was X amount, and then plus sales tax brings it up to 2,000.
Yeah, but to be fair, my 48 Super was just shy of, or just about 2,000 Australian.
You're back.
Naya! what are we a noob for? Is that what I get for carrying you in peak for an entire 11 minutes? Not like I counted or anything. That's what I get. Yeah, if anyone who hasn't played Peak, it's a fun game. I really do recommend it to people.
No one to play with. Thanks again, by the way.
That's alright, dude.
What do you mean no one? You've got us.
It's true.
Yeah, but y'all are not playing at the moment.
Yeah, because we're playing Monster Hunter with you instead.
It's a good point.
Yep, fair enough.
It'd be like a team building exercise, you know, just to get trust for our Monster Hunter crew. We've got to play Peak together where we have to carry each other.
I mean, I'm the most trustworthy. I heal everyone.
I'm putting bets on it right now. Nazo will kill me in Peak.
What? Me? No.
How you doing there, Naya? Thanks for 32 months. No. It's alright, I'm good.
Yeah, annoyingly though, I did have a functional Windows 10 install media because that's what I used when I built the PC. But after I remedied the issues I was having with it, like, oh, I'll make a system restore point and I'll make a Windows 11 install drive just in case.
Yeah. Always the way.
Like, and now the Windows 11 install drive isn't working, and I couldn't load the system restore point because anytime I tried, it would crash and it'd be like, oh, failed to load system restore because X or Y is missing. Like, I know it's missing. That's why I'm trying to load the system restore. I don't want whatever's missing.
Yeah, that's kind of the point.
Like, oh yeah, we can't load the system restore because the files is different. It's like, yes, I'm aware. That's the whole point of system restore Windows. The files are different. It is causing an issue. I want to load to a point where the files are not causing an issue. That is why I made the system restore.
Yeah, but you don't have the thing to make the system restore. That's why I'm asking for.
Yeah,
Oh
it's
my
like,
God.
oh, but when you made the system restore, we didn't have X. Now we do. Like, yeah, and clearly X is causing a problem, or I wouldn't be loading the restore point.
Oh, Sly, I'm so sorry.
If your M.2 is done so though, doesn't Australia have some pretty good consumer protection laws? You can get it.
Yeah, I should
Within
be
2
able to be
years,
like,
right?
hey, this. Yeah, I think minimum, like, no questions asked warranty is within a year, which would mean it's technically out of warranty, but that is also added onto. But manufacturer's warranty doesn't kick in until that expires.
Yeah, because I forgot you bought these parts and then didn't actually put them together until way later on, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, like, oh, I'll need X drive for Windows. I'll buy that first while I figure out what CPU I want and what motherboard and whatever. Then I worked out what CPU I wanted, so I bought that. And then I bought a decent motherboard that would be compatible with it. So then I knew what kind of RAM to get, and I got the RAM. Then I got, like, another hard drive, and I got the cooler once I knew what motherboard and processor I was running. Then I got the case to fit it all. Then I got the graphics card last because it's the most expensive part.
Yeah.
So technically the M2 drive is out of warranty, even though I haven't been actually using it for like a quarter of the time the warranty lasts for.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Because they don't really care. They don't really care if, like, oh yeah, the warranty's 2 years. It doesn't really care if it's been sitting on my shelf for 2.5. Like, oh, well, that's too bad.
I think Ian's got it right though.
Like,
Just
yeah.
you gotta fly to Japan. Japan, trip with the boys, buy the hardware, fly back. It's the only logical thing you can do.
Hell yeah. Oh, dang,
Yeah, like
I got a new
Australia's
weapon.
consumer protection law is very strict, though.
How is that? It's like a butcher's knife.
It's a kitchen knife.
Yeah, there you go.
And Zero's just got a book for a shield.
Oh,
That
hell
sounds
yeah. I like that. I unironically like Zero's weapon, that one. The giant quadricorn was something, but that's
Oh.
good.
Did I seriously get no Zenogre claws from that?
Are you serious?
I got no Zenogre claws. I need 4 to upgrade my current weapon.
Wow.
And I got none.
None.
This is so ridiculous. I might have to get it.
Do it.
I'm doing it. I have a fondue lance.
Oh my god. Nice.
That is so stupid. I need some burner tickets to make it better, but I'll use it for one. Oh, this is the most stupid thing I've ever had. And my shield is a giant cheese wheel.
Oh my god.
Look at me, boys. You're now on vacation for almost 3 weeks. That's awesome, Naya. You got anything fun planned?
Hell yeah, no, yeah.
Is that why we've been playing some more, some Peak? We know Naya's hurt because Naya messaged our groups being like, anyone want to play Peak tonight? Ladies and
I
gentlemen,
am
we got him.
I am 3 brute bones short of the glutton dual blades, and they are very funny.
Oh.
But I had the stuff to make the Kushala Daora dual
Oh.
blades. Despite the fact we haven't actually fought Kushala Daora yet.
The hell?
Yeah, I would like to fight Zenogre at least one more time. Just so I have like, a
Yeah.
better electric
Let's do it.
weapon running. But these Kushala Daora
It's
dual
not-
blades are sick though.
Slut, what do you think? Will that drip?
That is amazing. That's amazing. It's just a fucking cheese fountain and a wheel of cheese.
This is the build that Chris Broad would have if he ever played Monster Hunter, you know? A wheel of camembert for a shield. Oh man. Can we peak? Peak is so good though, genuinely. It's actually, and I can't believe it. It took them 4 weeks to make it because it was a game jam. They did it in-house. Absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, that would explain it then, Zero. I've been sending my cats out when I do solo, so they probably got me the stuff.
Oh.
I have like a
Yeah.
whole crew of cats that are exclusively for sending out, doing stuff.
Nice.
Do I need
They'll
to?
get tired, so you know.
Do I need to send my cats out, by the way, at the moment? Because I've got 2 on me
course.
now.
Oh, they don't have enough. We need like minimum 4.
4? Okay.
Yeah,
I
I
got some more.
I hired like all of these special DLC cat stuff to go out on adventures, and they got the statues to get me this Kushala weapon.
Hey, nice. I did the same too.
Also, that is also a very cool sword, and so even like memes aside, that is very cool.
It's just it's a kitchen knife.
Yeah, and those like big cleaver style Asian kitchen knives are insanely cool.
Yeah.
God. So one is being crazy at the moment, though. I've been following the
Oh my
Stop
God.
Killing Games movement that's been going on at the moment.
Oh yeah,
Jesus Christ. What a mess that's turned out.
the shield is the walk.
Yes.
That is cool.
Right? I'll be blocking people's attack with my shield. I'm taking notes from
Where your what?
Senshi.
Uncle Roger will be
Yes.
proud.
Uncle Roger!
More. Hey, my cooking what?
That's a very good accent.
See, that's the Australians are naturally good at doing concerningly accurate accents of Asians. Like,
Yeah.
it's in our DNA to be mildly racist.
I did not know where. I didn't know where you're gonna go with that, and you you went even further than I thought you would.
I mean, he was being mildly racist. It's fine.
Okay. It's not as bad as what Tommy said in chat when he just put in all caps. When laughing at my meeting of British, they going, "I am so racist." Like, Tommy, you shouldn't be saying "I'm so racist" in full caps, bro. He's like,
God. Found it.
yeah, bollocks.
Nicely done. Yeah, we went the wrong way, Ting.
Yeah, completely.
Had that you take one wrong turn, it takes you 2 areas to get to where what would have taken you 1.
Yes.
That's way slide.
Thank you.
Look at Ting just understanding the map.
See, I also do like that with Peak, the mountain changes every day.
Yeah, we
Oh, it's not,
got-
it's not constant.
no, every day.
No,
Every day changes. Yeah.
Every 24 hours is a new map. Which I
For all
prefer
biomes.
over it being
Yeah.
which I prefer to it being procedural. Because you do have that keep trying to learn the routes to conquer the mountain every day. Not just, oh, you screwed up, too bad, so sad. Like, you can
It's like a
learn the mountain,
roguelike.
You can conquer the mountain.
Which is why, like, by the last session of the stream, we had like the first 2 zones like just ingrained in our brain, because it's like, right, we know the route that works, we'll just go the same route.
Yeah, like even when I went to bed, we were consistently beating the first area.
Yeah.
After working out how to get past that goofy bit with the bridges, it's like, oh yeah, the rest is just easy. As soon as you get on that first bridge, the rest is just climb rocks.
Although what I learned though, bridges break, dude.
They break.
They
Break.
break.
Oh,
Because my fat ass kept standing on them for a while while I was
Yeah.
waiting, and then they just go from underneath me. And then Niles just says now that only I break them.
also, it's not that bridges break; it's that team breaks bridges.
Yeah, I think
Yes.
that's the Nile conclusion.
A very accurate conclusion, because Buttfat didn't break it, and Naya didn't break it, and Sly didn't break it, only Ting broke it.
Yep.
Hey, I didn't realize
Badass.
that your weight affects your stamina for ages, which is why I was trying to carry Naya up the mountain.
Did you not
Oh,
know?
I didn't
Both
know.
already. I did not realize that what you're carrying affects your stamina. I thought just like, oh yeah, your health and your hunger and being poisoned does.
Yeah.
So when when me and Naya were miles behind on low stamina and she died, I was trying to carry her up the mountain with me, not realizing that is why I was not making it over a single rock. I already had like no stamina.
Also, coconuts are heavier than chain launchers. Don't ask why. They just are.
Yeah, the coconuts seemed like really bad early on.
You basically, I get them at the very beginning because I've got guaranteed like full stamina, and then I just use them to like top up. But after the first bite, I might never use them again. Ting is thick. God damn it. That dumpy
Can't
just
see
breaking
how
bridges.
doable it would be solo. But there is a solo mode.
Oh yeah, there is a solo mode. Also, Sly, when you went to bed, Ting did a slide.
What do you do?
He squeezed through a rock.
Oh yeah, that bit
Hey.
the bit that you said you could get through, but you weren't around for it. So I tried to do what you did, and I realized you climbed through it.
Yeah, 'cause there's just like a slight little curve up that it counts as a wall you can climb, and it forces you through the gap. You're very clearly not meant to be able to do that, but I don't see them ever patching that out because it's funny.
It's a geometry thing. It's not a mechanic
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
So the only way to
it's a
fix
quirk
it-
of-
Yeah.
You would do, like go in and change the geometry of all the possible map spawns that have those holes, and that is
Yeah.
a lot of work for fixing one haha fun. But yeah, I'm very impressed that this was just like a quick 4-week game jam game.
Yeah, 4 weeks. That's wild. Honestly.
Like especially with how, aside from like some crashes, how polished it is.
Yeah, I've not really like encountered any bugs. We thought there was a poison bug where people, and it turns out, dude, ticks are in the game.
Oh, you actually have to worry about the tick rate.
No, not
No.
a tick rate. A
Oh.
tick.
An actual tick.
The bug.
As in the bug, as in the bugs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
literally attached to you. So like, Buffalo's like, it's got that glitch again. No, Nio was like, I got that glitch. It's like, I keep getting poisoned. And then he turned around and we just saw this giant ass bug on their back.
Oh.
Yeah. So
That's actually
literally,
really
it
cool.
was a bug. It literally
It was a bug.
A bug.
It was a bug. Literally.
That's actually really cool. I like that.
So, what'd you
I
think?
do feel kind of bad for aggro crab bugs. Like, oh yeah, the game we spent years making isn't as popular as just a meme we made with friends.
Yeah, because that's what'd you say? Another crab's treasure or something?
Yeah, Another Crab's Treasure is genuinely one of the most fun Souls-like I've played in a while.
I've seen that, seen people play, and I'm genuinely like, holy shit, this is very fun for someone who's like not into Souls-like.
It's very, very good. Like one of the main mechanic that sets it apart is your shells, because you're a little hammer crab. All of the junk, like all of the different like red and junking stuff you find, uses shells, gives you different abilities and effects. So like some are just like, oh yeah, you hide in the shell to not get hit, but others might like you double jump or do this other special attack. And some like a big heavy, so you're really slow. And instead of souls, you collect microplastics.
Yes.
No,
Confetti.
no.
No. Literally, it's like good for you because
Yeah.
you're recycling.
Yeah, instead of like spending souls or soul echoes or like blood echoes or whatever the fuck Elden Ring has. Oh, runes.
Runes.
You have microplastics, which are just like literally just tiny plastic confetti chunks.
That's quite funny. Naza's so proud of that joke that he repeated it after yesterday. Of course he was going to. This is Naza.
What-
I get.
What was the joke? I mean,
Your bug joke.
oh,
I got
It's not a bug,
one
it's a bug.
little claw.
Smile. You got one claw?
Yay.
Fuck it.
really? Oh, I got like 2.
I really wish trading was a thing in these games.
Yeah, it's why we need a guild system for Monster Hunter.
It's because they know this. Oh, actually, what we could do. There's a separate Zenoga quest that's to capture one. Called Tough Turf. So you can find it again and still
Yeah.
clear another quest on the list.
May as well.
So wait, you cut your finger after you called me thick? Are you okay, Ryan?
I think Naya was like so proud of that joke that she cut herself.
Mm,
Did you post it? You didn't post it, did you?
yeah, I posted.
No, you did not.
I did, because Zero's on the quest right now.
Oh
Yeah,
wait,
I'm
because
doing
it's
quest.
grey.
Yeah, it's grey because it's a capture quest.
Capture
No,
quest.
I was doing a thing.
Sure you will.
You can't see me, Arthur, but just now I'm looking at the camera judging you. Anybody for some fondue? I need to rename my character to Vacation Terry and have the fondue as my weapon the entire time. Hello, Tobias. What's up, mate?
Mini cognacs, ladies. Is it cognacs? How do you pronounce that?
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
cognac.
Okay.
Is that like COGN or something?
Yeah, COGNAC. Cognac.
Oh.
Mini cognacs, oh lady.
Hey, how you doing, MRC? So music in this game is lovely. I always say this, right? These games are a
I
vibe.
forgot the map. Whoops.
Music, aesthetic. I'm very biased for the aesthetic. This is why no matter how good like Wild and World look, I just love how this looks. And it's funny because they'll never make anything like this ever again, because Rise was like the newer version of this, and I don't like how Rise looks, per se. It's a tough one.
Yeah, they'll never make something that looks this good again because they'd rather take advantage of current hardware and make something higher resolution.
Exactly. Like, why would you intentionally make something with lower polygons? You know, like...
Yeah,
but
but like lower res, lower poly, high saturation in the colors is what makes this game so pretty.
They need zones to make things look this expansive without actually making that much map, which is never happening again. Yeah, that's the thing, everything looks grand in scale, but the reality is the map's pretty small. Also, guys, on me, I haven't got a paintball. But he's in 5.
Okay.
So doing alright, thanks. How about you? I'm doing good. Started scripting today for the next big videos. I've been prepping that. I was trying to see how I could host a Battlefront 1 server, but literally the only solution right now, I think, is to essentially have another PC hooked up, because the tool to host a Battlefront server is built into the game. So I'm going to buy it again from my other account and then leave it on a PC running.
Then that will always have an extra player.
Well, it's not even that. It's so like it. When you press dedicated server, your screen just becomes the map, and it just runs that. That's how it does it. I want to know if it's a difference or not. So like what I want to do is to like celebrate the release of the big old documentary. I want to like basically host a server on a couple Battlefront, get different Battlefront games for everyone to all go and play the games on. Because like, there's no good Battlefront 1 server, like not a single good one on there. Could you run off an Oracle Box VM locally on your PC? Also, Oracle VirtualBox. Would it always have the... So the key thing is that the window can't be alt-tabbed in the game, so could I have it so it's always active in the VM? Yeah, because basically what's silly as well, so with the dedicated server, Ian, if the game...
Yeah, knockout, baby!
That's done. If you alt-tab, it pauses the game on the server side. My god, we just have been using this one.
Yeah. don't overkill it now.
We should not be killing Zenoga in the first one. Yeah, I think it should be doable.
Yeah, but...
Ooh. I'm going to look into it, Ian. I might message you about it, because I really want to get something running. Don't hold me to it though, obviously. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, either way, I'm gonna have to buy the game again. But let's face it, Battlefront 1 goes on sale for like £2 routinely. So if the only cost to me is £2, I'm not gonna be that upset.
Is that 2 squids?
2 squids.
Got it.
You will need a local hard drive space for the additional Windows install too. I might struggle there. I need to have a clear up my hard drives. I've got so many old recordings that I just need to either upload or delete. I do have a second PC, so the worst case scenario is I could just hook up another PC. Although for some reason it wasn't posting last time I used it, so I need to fix that. Nicely done, Salon. Nicely done. Oh no. No, did you dare, did you dare, did you dare? I'm good.
Heading up. There you're fine.
Hey, good morning, Ironclad. How are you today?
Nice.
I don't know why I didn't just move. I think I just got hit by a slime about 1,000 times during his little, his little anime moment.
So you can. Oh, I missed.
Hey, Canuck, what are you doing here, buddy? What's up, mate?
Cool. Cool.
Nice.
I am amazed it's not
Wait.
started limping already. We have. Oh, is it weak? He set trap.
Oh.
Come towards me, Sly.
He's limping.
Well, it's because usually if Canucks it. Oh no.
He walked away from the trap.
Oh, coworker actually is out of the office for a few days, so I can actually work how I want to instead of what makes him complain the least. Mate, your coworker sounds
Like a
infuriating.
pain in the ass.
Yeah, literally. He just zoned me, boys. Your coworker sounds like working with Ting. Hey, I never corrected you on how to work. Come on, man, you gotta give me credit. I kept you busy with fixing my stuff, you know, but that's it, you know. Different.
Wow, you sound like a pain in the ass.
Unagi. Bam, bam, ba-da-bam. You could have tried. I always tried. It's just bad.
You know, Ting, you should always preach what you say. Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Dude, you'd be surprised how often I used to turn up to people's computers. I would do that, and they'd be like, I swear to God, I tried that before and it didn't work. And you'd be like, they'd be like, uptime since booted. You'd be like 2 years. You're like, have you turned it off though?
Oh god.
I swear on me, Mum, I turned it off. I've never turned it off since working there.
7 minutes. Wow, that was all it took. Yeah, exactly, Ian. You know, that's fit the job, right? Perfect.
Have you tried not being fucking bellend?
I'm starting to suspect he's bipolar. He's either super friendly and overshares, or everything I do is disrespectful, and he's constantly complaining to the ops director. I don't wouldn't even know how to even deal with that, if I'm being honest. Alright, Sly, did you get any more claws?
Yeah, I got what I needed.
Hey,
Thank
there
God.
we go.
Yay.
Alright, Zero, do you want to post the next quest? Because you know what progressions to do and everything. Copious amounts of marijuana when I get home. Oh, that's funny. Have you checked it's plugged in and the power's on? Yes. 2 hours later, an on-site turns up. It was in fact plugged into an extension cord. On-site tech plugs in the extension cord to the wall socket. Dude, I did that more than once. I'm not even joking. But then you got to do like the ticket summary so you don't come across as sassy. Like, how did you resolve it? I plugged it in. You know what I mean? You can't put that. You have to like write something nice to save face for the person.
I plugged it in. Sounds like an innuendo.
You have to write something like ensured system was receiving adequate power supply.
Exactly. Sly's already there. Sly's already he's already fit for the bill. What the fuck is that? I got another one. There's a blimp plants.
Oh, that's cool.
That looks actually mean as hell.
Propellers, just propellers.
Holy shit. It looks like something out of Gurren Lagann.
No, not drill enough to be good in Lagan.
Checked power
Yeah.
outputs and reseated cables. Simple, right? Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. Reseated. So it implies that it was already seated and you just made sure it was still there, you know?
Oh, that's a sleep blade. Oh no, never mind. It's not a sleep blade. It's a blast blade. Blast weapon.
I need firestones though, and Mufa Felice balls. That's a small enemy, right?
Yep, it's a sheep that we passed by multiple times.
I exaggerate, but I do have to have a path when I get home. Yeah, I know, don't worry. Hey, it was seated on the floor and got reseated into the wall. I had that with a printer job once. They're like, the printer doesn't work, it's always annoying me. Blah, blah, blah. Plugged it in the, I just like followed the, it was like, oh, it's plugged into the extension. Followed the extension. Yeah, not plugged in. And you're like, I got cake that time though. I'm not even joking. This lady felt so bad that she gave me cake and a cup of tea. I was like, sweet. It's fine by me.
Boys.
What am I doing? Go here. Dark Wings, Dark Wag. Oh, is this Gora? Is it Gora Magdala? Is that his name? Gora Magala.
Gore Magala.
Gora Magala. 'Go look people dead in the eyes as you plug it in after they said it. Wait, look, I'm bold. Forgot to define my back end. Oh. Oh. Now the biggest lesson that you learn, I had to learn because I was younger then, so I was a bit more like, I couldn't like when I was younger, I just couldn't grasp the idea that someone didn't know something obvious to me in tech. And then the best thing I learned was that they might not be good in this thing in tech, but they're probably infinitely smarter than me in something else. So that when you, that's kind of like the angle I started approaching at it, and it made my life a lot easier. And in the case of where I was working, they absolutely were smarter than me in these other things. Like, it wasn't even a question. That will make sense to any terraform people. Oh, okay. There you go, IT people. Is the server on? Yes, we triple check. Drives 90 minutes to site. Powers on server. See, that's always said by someone who ain't paying the bill. If they had to pay for you out of their own pocket to drive for 90 minutes to press a power button, they'd soon get the idea. We had that problem with the builders for our house. They kept over-ordering everything, and then I remember someone saying to me, why do they keep over-ordering? I said, because it's not their money. That's why. I have literally had someone tell me they had checked the cables for a server once. Was it a lie? Was it a lie, Ian? It was cloud hosted. You're like, is it definitely on? Yeah, I checked the cables. So you're like, it's on the cloud.
God.
I wish I was there to hear you say something.
Oh, there it is.
Oh no, delete Canuck's message. What? Oh yeah. Oh, sorry, I forgot. I actually hid the thing because I was playing Peak. There you go.
Yeah.
It's on there now. Here you guys get to fight a dragon while we fight Gormagala. Kind of a dragon.
He is a dragon.
Okay. I got them to reboot, kick all of their sessions, and made them re-auth everything to re-establish connection to the server. That was your way of like getting your own back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I got my own back by forcing them to re-register multi-factual authentication. Yeah, that'll do it. The number of times I've seen wall-mounted racks right beside the janitor's floor sink. The thing they fill mop buckets with. Oh god, yeah. Got him.
Nice.
That's LOT of months.
That is a lot of months, my dude. Canuck, thank you so much for 65 months, my guy. Super appreciate it, buddy. You know, there are a lot of good months. You know, I watched someone play Final Fantasy X for the first time earlier. It made me think you can
Ha 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 ha.
ha 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 ha.
a lot of memes around that scene because, like, if you haven't played 10, that's the most ridiculous moment in a game, like, ever.
Yeah.
But when you do play it, it's like the most emotional part of the game.
Final Fantasy X is genuinely is a very good Final Fantasy.
Oh, it's easily one of the best. Like, the story alone makes it one of the best.
Nice, Zero. Because I think I've beaten Final Fantasy X now at least twice, maybe even 3 times now, I think.
Both 10 and 10 too?
Not 10-2. 10-2. See, one of the things I love about 10 is that it's a true turn-based game. Like, there's no active time battle to it. 10-2 gets rid of that. Which has always been my issue with it.
Yeah, they let 10 be a turn-based game in the era of where it was starting to get the mindset of, oh, turn-based.
And ironically now, they're saying again now the reason Final Fantasy is not going to get a turn-based game again because no one likes... Well, no, not no one likes them. Turn-based games don't sell as well anymore. That was why like 16 was an action game, why the remake Rebirth and that is an action game.
Yeah, because people have this like, weird stick up their ass about turn-based games of, oh, it's an outdated mechanic that only existed because the hardware couldn't handle real-time action combat.
Even though all those people all played Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, which released on the same systems that those turn-based are coming out on. It's the same thing that people saying about Expedition 33. They're like, oh, it's a great game for a turn-based. You know what I mean? Like, you have to add that stipulation. Oh, you know, it'd be better though if it was live action. It's like, would it though?
And I haven't played Expedition 33 yet, but from what I've seen, it's a great game because it's turn-based.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's good because it's innovative on turn-based. I'd be curious to see how they could innovate on live-action combat.
Yeah, if it was just like full real-time combat and not a kinetic RPG, the combat would not be nearly as interesting.
Well, yeah, because it's innovated on turn-based by adding things like blocking and parries. Well, these are things that have been in real or normal fighting games for decades. Like, so what would they do to innovate there? I always do wonder.
Yeah, exactly.
I saw a thing that the next Final Fantasy game is going to be heavily inspired by Expedition 33. I'd be curious about. I'd be curious about that.
God, I hope they say like, oh, Expedition 33 is a turn-based game, and is like one of the most popular RPGs of this decade. Let's make Final Fantasy 17 turn-based to show that we still got the sauce.
Well, hopefully it's opened their eyes because maybe they thought they couldn't really innovate anymore in turn-based combat, and they've seen how people have added kinetic side to it, and that's how they do it. I don't know what you're talking about. Live action FMVs are always better, right? So what did he say here? In my defense, we required primary and a backup auth methods. They had phone and email only. We were in the process of disabling the phone and enforcing the Authenticator app to be... Oh, so you... Yeah, to be fair, so you did a good thing, really. Baldur's Gate 3 is turn-based. It's won the Game of the Year. So I think it's worth contextualizing what they say by... what Square Enix means by turn-based. They mean their traditional 1 through 10. That's what they mean. They mean active time battle for the older Final Fantasy games. So that's the thing that's worth noting.
No reaction, just press A, see an animation, and then attack.
So like, while Baldur's Gate 3 is technically turn-based, it's also a CRPG where one of your turns also involves moving and that kind of stuff.
Yes.
Oh, no, you meant the people who have trouble playing turn-based games? I've heard people who moaned about the turn-based nature of Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, there were people like, oh, Baldur's Gate 3 would be better if it wasn't turn-based.
I'm pretty certain anytime I get like rage baited like that, I send it to Sly so he can get rage baited with me. It's a toxic cycle.
Yeah. like one, CRPG turn-based and JRPG turn-based are two completely different boxes of frogs. And two, you're a fucking moron.
Yep.
It's bad. I'm like, it's not enough that I'm mad. I gotta make Sly mad too.
Like, is your brain, like, is your attention span that ruined by TikTok that you can't just cycle through a menu of commands and press the button? Oh, the C stands for computer. So when we talk about CRPGs, we mean like traditional PC-focused RPGs like Diablo, Divinity, Baldur's Gate, Neverwinter, etc. Games that were explicitly designed for the like older 90s, 2000s PC market, and games inspired by that.
So that like little things like clicking to move around, for example, on the map.
Clicking to move around, a lot of menus to cycle through for all of your stuff, isometric viewpoints. Like games built with the PC market of the 90s and 2000s in mind. But even when you see things like Divinity Original Sin, Baldur's Gate, etc. coming to consoles, we still refer to them as CRPGs because that's where the heritage is.
Yeah. Even if it doesn't necessarily...
Even if it's not like a PC exclusive in modern day.
Don't forget to have your cool drinks now, children.
Well, I have a cool.
Good for you.
It's alright, Sly. We're not overkilling it, you know? That's all that matters.
Sure.
Oh, yeah. What's this guy called again? Seregios, that's it. I'm really enjoying the 7 Remake Rebirth series. I love both. I like the story beats of Rebirth a lot. Whenever I have been playing Rebirth again on and off, but I'm playing it without doing the open world stuff, and I actually enjoy it a lot more. Rather than playing it like, as you call it, Canuck, Mako of the Wild.
I wonder what the third one's going to be called.
Don't we already know?
They can't use Reunion because they used that for Crisis Core.
Oh, I thought they were calling it Reunion.
I mean, it'd be a bit confusing if they have Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Reunion and Final Fantasy VII Reunion on the same system.
That's true.
And they can't really use Revival because Persona 4 Revival beat them to the punch there. And they're going to keep the re-blank nomenclature up. I mean, it is Square Enix, so they might call it like Final Fantasy VII Final or something stupid. Like,
Final Fantasy VII Revival.
yeah, but Persona 4 Revival was announced first.
Oh yeah. Fuck.
I actually want to play the new Persona 4 remake. I love aesthetically how it looks.
Yeah.
I just hope that they get rid of, not really get rid, or like write the story better, such that it's no longer problematic. Because that's a lot of issues that P4 players had when playing the game.
Oh right. Oh, what's wrong with it?
Okay, some characters, their kind of arc goes nowhere, so they just either have a lot of setup and then like cower it out at the last minute, or just they set up this character for having growth, but keep them being shitty because they didn't want to insinuate something.
Oh, I see. So,
Like
if Sokka
they
never had his
don't-
character growth kind of vibe.
yeah, or they have like Kanji set up to be very clearly like grappling with his sexuality of is he gay or is he not, and they kind of cower it out like, oh yeah, he's not gay, he's just like that. I have a whole arc about Naoto's gender that culminates in just, oh yeah, even though I spent the entire thing being kind of questioning my gender, I'm not going to do anything about it. Smile. And they set up Yosuke as being very blatantly bisexual, but decide to cower it out the last minute and just keep him being a homophobic shitbag. Because, oh, he's just a teenager, so... Even though there was, like, actually recorded lines and written dialogue that would insinuate that Yosuke would have been a romantic option for the protagonist. They kind of, you know, cut that all away. So Yosuke ends up having no character growth in that regard.
Yeah.
Because the growth he would have had would have been a romance route, and, you know, early 2000s, you can't have a gay romance in a Japan game because it wouldn't let everyone.
Is that how
really
old Persona
gay.
4 is?
Yeah.
Sorry?
Persona 4 was on the PS2,
Jesus Christ.
and Persona 4 Golden was on the Vita. Like, I'm of the mindset Persona 4 doesn't need a remake necessarily, because Persona 4 Golden now is on absolutely everything and it's still a fantastic game. But if all they do is just take Persona 4 Golden and make it look prettier, I'm buying it day one.
And get rid of that horrible piss yellow filter that it's got.
Yeah. There
Hey!
is also a lot of people
Am I wrong,
who are like,
Naslo?
oh, but
Am I wrong?
a lot of people are like, oh, but what if they make the golden content DLC like they did the answer with Persona 3? It's like, because the content of Persona 4 Golden is baked into the entire game. The answer in Persona 3 is an epilogue that has no bearing on anything until you've beaten the game. Whereas all the content added in Golden, you can see, like, start seeing immediately in 4. There's an entire social link added to Golden that you start seeing very early on. That is very important to the story. It would be like if I were to sell Persona 5 Remastered and make all of the Royal stuff DLC. When you start seeing stuff from Royal, like 10 minutes into the game.
Yeah.
It would make no sense being an optional expansion. We saw some content from Golden in the teaser with the little moped. You don't get the
Oh, so
moped
people wanted
as
it to
Persona 4.
separate it so they could essentially have a shorter experience with the game.
No, people were like worried that because Atlas made the content that was added to Persona 3 FES DLC for Persona 3 Remake, they would do the same with Persona 4. But the content that Golden adds to Persona 4 is similar to what Royal does for 5, where it affects the entire game, not just adding to the end of it. Like, the answer chapter in Persona 3, that DLC episode the remake, that's just an epilogue to the story. You don't even acknowledge the existence of the answer until you've already beaten the game. But, like, what's her name? Kasumi in 5 Royal. You see her, like, right away, but it wouldn't make sense for her stuff to be DLC. You would basically be selling DLC that turns it into an entirely different game.
Yeah. But my only complaint with Rebirth so far is the sudden tone shift, the scene with Barrett and Dine, and the suddenly Palmer joke boss fight. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
Also, if Square really wants to be cool, they will remake Dirge of Cerberus and keep it a really shitty third-person shooter.
I forgot about that actually. Dirge of Cerberus. Is that another FF7
Yes,
spin-off? Is it?
Yeah,
Yeah, there's so
that's
many.
entirely
Of them.
focused on Vincent.
Wait,
like,
what killed
bullshit.
him?
Captured.
No, it's dead.
No, he's dead. I'm carving.
Wait, there's a trap on the floor though. How's he dead?
Because
That's
it
what
didn't
I'm
break the
asking.
trap.
Yeah, he died before he set on a trap.
Wow. Okay, that's
why
an
I'm like,
impressive
who
kill.
killed it?
Wait,
Oh, what killed it?
yeah, what killed it,
Yeah,
dude?
like, it's like a lot of people talk about Kingdom Hearts being all over the place, but then you look at Final Fantasy VII. The original story in the PlayStation 1 version was already convoluted. Then they made a movie spin-off. Then they made a prequel. Then they made another midquel. And then they made like 3 mobile games. And now we have the 3 remakes. It's like, at that point it's just Tetsuya Nomura being Tetsuya Nomura. It's never an issue with Kingdom Hearts. It was just, this guy likes writing crazy stories, and Square lets him because it makes good games.
Yeah.
Are you serious, Zero? That's so cool.
Killed by a tranquilizer. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
That's incredible.
It's like saying I think I had a conversation with a couple of friends before where what if you had a Pokemon set to 1 HP, but when you throw the Pokeball at them, they die.
It did 1 damage. Yeah.
Exactly. That's hilarious.
Actually, looking at the kill shot, I think the small monsters are allowed to kill it. The flash, the raptor bite is in the kill screen. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Fantastic.
It's giving
That's
me
fantastic.
it's giving me what's that? The Velociraptors trying to kill the like giant dinosaur in the like 4th movie.
I am all for that guy writing these crazy stories for Square Enix. The only time where I couldn't follow it properly, like genuinely couldn't follow it, was Crisis Core. That game is such a mess. I think everyone likes it because everyone likes Zack. I think that's the reason why everyone likes it.
And that's the thing with Crisis Core and Dirge of Cerberus. That establishes something in the Final Fantasy VII continuity that we are never going to get answered. And that annoys me. It's like, unless they want to be really crazy about it with Remake Part 3 and tie it all into all of that, which would then mean they have to remake Dirge of Cerberus for that to make sense, Genesis is still out there. We never got a end to his whole story arc. He's just there somewhere, doing his shit behind the scenes. And like Genesis is responsible for like everything that happened with Sephiroth and Zack, and with the other guy whose name escapes me at the moment.
Oh, here we go.
Genesis is responsible for all of it.
Oh god, who was the other guy? You talking about like the older soldier member
Yeah,
who has the original Buster Sword? Like who didn't realize
Yeah,
that the
he's
Buster
the-
Sword goes from him to Zack to Cloud?
yeah, he's the one who gave the Buster Sword to Zack.
Oh,
Yeah, Genesis is responsible for all of that stuff going on. Then he just kind of fucks off.
I was gonna say he doesn't actually die. I remember asking that question,
Gen-
and you were like, "We don't know." I'm like, "What?" Like the dude who started everything.
Genesis is still alive. He's just kind of hiding out somewhere through all the events of like base Final Fantasy VII, Dirge of Cerberus, Advent Children. He's still alive. He's just
Somewhere.
It's
working
almost
off
it's
something.
almost like they added him after and didn't think about what would happen to him
Yeah.
in the
The
aftermath.
only reason we haven't had a continuation of that is because Square Enix hasn't been able to get Gak back in to reprise the character.
Oh, is that what
like-
it is?
Yeah, the person who was the likeness of Genesis is a quite popular Japanese musician, Gact. Because of
Oh,
how laws around the likenesses and that work and licensing, they can't bring back the character unless they bring him back in. And he's only gotten more famous since, like, original Crisis Core and whatnot. So getting him in is much more time-consuming and much more expensive. So they just can't bring the character back unless Gact is like, hey, can you put me in the game, please?
But as I prefer these games, or these more convoluted stories compared to, say, the shitty, linear, predictable, and stupid story of Final Fantasy 16. It's been a while since you've said anything about Final Fantasy 16. You know, I'm glad you put it back up again.
Honestly, valid. I prefer a convoluted bullshit story that requires me to pay attention than something a lot more predictable and linear, like, basic storytelling. I mean, I still do enjoy 16, but the story is not at all memorable.
How many FF7 games were there? So you got obviously 7. Crisis Core, Dirge of Cerberus, First Soldier. That's 4.
The other mobile game that died like immediately. 5.
Mobile game. Okay, it's 5.
The 2 remakes.
So 7.
Remake Part 3.
So that would be 8. Are we counting Crisis Core remake as well?
No, I wouldn't. Oh yeah, we'll count Crisis Core. No, actually, I wouldn't, because that's like a strict 1-to-1 remaster.
It is actually, yeah, it is.
That's the exact same game as the PSP one, whereas Remake and Rebirth are technically different stories. So there's 8 Final Fantasy VII games that are all canon to the main timeline.
Yeah, all canon.
Not including the movie Advent Children.
Why though? Well, I think the problem is, you see, if it wasn't the fact that it was Final Fantasy, we wouldn't question it. But because it's called Final Fantasy VII, the idea of that one game having 8 spin-offs sounds ridiculous. If it was just a independent title that had 7 or 8 total games, we wouldn't probably question it as much.
Yeah, like Kingdom Hearts having like 10 games makes sense because Kingdom Hearts is a franchise on its own. But Final Fantasy VII has become a whole franchise on its own because people like Final Fantasy VII and it makes money. So Square's just like, hey Nomura, can you just shit out some ideas about funny sword man? Like, oh, but what if Cloud got a new sword and his new sword was like 8 swords? I'm like, oh fuck it, good enough.
Oh, God.
16 story wasn't bad. It felt more like a God of War game to me than a Final Fantasy game. See, that's pretty what I would dislike, I think.
Yeah, like all of these spin-offs and remakes and remasters and reboots for 7 is just because people like Final Fantasy VII and are willing to give Square Enix money for more of it.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. The answer is always money. The answer is always money. Unless your name is Landfall Games and it's Peak.
Like, oh, yeah.
Fuck around and found out.
Or it's Haste, or it's Totally Accurate Battlegrounds, or it's Nightfall.
Call of Duty?
What
Oh yeah, because those are all Landfall, aren't they?
Yeah. I mean, Nightfall is in and of itself the stupidest concept for a game, and I'm amazed it works. It's like that horse racing knights battle royale where you drift the horses and race to a castle to be the first to get to the princess.
Yep.
Oh, and content warning was Landfall as well.
Content warning, yep. Hot take. Peak has more potential to be Game of the Year than Expedition 33. More potential. I want you to explain this.
Did Zero say that this Mizu is like peak?
Yeah. I believe this was the music student at Zero. That was the best one.
Peak,
Honestly,
or at least
I
a
would
lot
say
better than the
Peak
one in
does-
Rise. I think, basically.
Honestly, I would say Peak has a lot more staying power being a multiplayer game.
Yeah, the
Well,
very
it's always
nature of the
focused
two
game.
games will make that a thing. Like, we'll get more hours out of Peak than we will Expedition, just from the way the game is.
I very much intend on playing Expedition 33 at some point. Like, I need to just buy it first.
What AAA games have come out this year? Technically, this release cycle, we've had Assassin's Creed Shadows, we've had Indiana Jones.
In Monster Hunter Wilds is February.
Monster Hunter Wilds, that's AAA.
Are we counting Nintendo stuff as well, or?
Yeah, but
Nintendo's AAA.
Nintendo's AAA, but
Yeah.
which game? Like, do we count Mario Kart?
ZA?
Well, no, that's what's
ZA?
come out what's come out this year so far. So ZA is not out.
Yeah, ZA is coming.
Yeah, but
coming
it's
this
but
year.
it's not out. I think that's what. I think Niall wants to know what's come out so far.
Oh. Okay.
I can see Mario Kart World getting a nod at award season.
Best family game of the year.
Probably,
Oh, best
honestly.
racing game. Yeah, best racing game, because the only racing games that have come out, or I think are scheduled to come out this year, are Mario Kart and the new Assetto Corsa.
And Sonic Racers.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Sonic Racing Cross Worlds.
I can't wait for.
I hate that I had to tell you guys that. This is you two. You guys are like the Sonic guys.
Yeah, but it's not out yet.
Yeah, but there's been a lot of talk around it because people are already going, the new Mario Kart killer? Sonic Racers.
No, it will be. I guarantee it.
new Sonic Racing game?
I'm gonna be honest,
Uh,
I just think Mario has more staying power than Sonic. Amongst.
Oh, guess what? We have TMNT now and Avatar.
We have the Ninja Turtles, and we have Avatar, and we have SpongeBob. And we have like 3 more DLC characters that haven't been announced yet.
Yeah.
We have Joker Persona 5, and we have Ichiban, and we have
And
Hatsune
Miku.
fucking Miku.
I can't see the horizon. Hatsune Miku.
Kill me. Mizusune, kill me. Come on. I can't hit this any longer. I've sheathed my weapon. Hit me. Hit me!
I was hiding in your Wi-Fi.
Hit me!
Oh, slide die.
I was
Fuck!
healing.
I'm literally stood still with my shield, like, away.
Also, the SpongeBob course in Crossworlds looks really cool.
Having Joke from Persona 5 isn't that big of a deal. He's in Naruto now. What, Naruto Blade Point?
Oh yeah, there's a Persona crossover with Naruto Blade Point.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that crossovers are generally that big of a deal. Because, like, by that same logic, PlayStation All-Stars should have done fucking amazing, but it didn't.
Yeah, but it didn't.
That's my point. It didn't do amazing, and it had, like, every, like, known PlayStation character to man. Which was a lot of good characters, but, like, it just didn't do well.
I mean, by that same logic, you can say the same thing about the Nicktoons, the Nickelodeon Smash.
Yeah.
And it had a sequel too.
The sheer inclusion of characters is like an added bonus. Like, if you like, tell someone, oh yeah, the new Mario Kart's out, they're not gonna be like, oh yeah, but what characters are in it? You know what I mean? They've just come to expect a certain set of cast.
Yeah.
Then you tell them the cow from Moon Meadows is playable, and they're like, holy fucking shit.
Yeah, literally, like,
Everyone plays the cow.
here's a background character that was in a set of a Wii game, and I was like, fucking bet, let's play. You know? It's,
Yeah. Yeah, here's a prop from one stage.
literally.
Oh yeah, that's brilliant.
Remember that penguin used to throw off a cliff in Super Mario 64? You can play that now. It's like, alright.
Remember the bet you kicked away in Wario's mind? Yeah, you can play as him now.
How is a Goomba able to drive a car? I don't fucking know, but he can.
I mean, he played baseball. What are you talking about?
By that logic, we can say this. We can say the same by everything that Naza loves and enjoys. In fact, let's do that. Wait, what? Which bit? The crossover thing?
Yeah, it's good.
But no, I think the Sonic Kart Racing game is gonna be very good. To call it a Mario Kart killer, I'd be very surprised at. Because there's been quite a few Sonic Kart games. I think they've done well enough. I don't know how well they've done in comparison though. Some people buy Mario Kart nowadays just to have a party game when friends come over. Just for the sheer
like-
the history of it, essentially.
Yeah, when people bring up like, oh, it's an X or Y killer, it's like people don't realize that the mass amount of people buying these games aren't paying attention to like the release of every single game. Like the overwhelming amount of people who buy Mario Kart aren't doing so. It's like, oh, we looked at all of the kart races available and decided Mario Kart's the best one. They're buying it because it's fucking Mario Kart.
Yeah, exactly. I think we go over this whole.
Like, not,
It's going to be insert game franchise here, killer, but BS. Oh yeah, absolutely.
I mean, all that being said, though, Garfield Kart 2 peak. Garfield Kart 2 was going to kill them all.
Garfield Kart, really?
Yeah, there's a Garfield Kart 2 coming out at some point.
Yeah.
We should get that to play
Actually-
online just for the memes.
Garfield Kart Furious Racing, the first one, is a surprisingly decent kart racer. The drifting physics at the high difficulties actually feels kind of good.
Also, I can see why Zero likes this recently now.
Well, it's
The
much
top bit of
bigger
it.
for starters as well.
Yeah. Also, the fin parts actually glow red if you paid attention.
I think I think the whole insert game here is going to be a franchise killer thing. Has come from short form content in particular though, because it's the only way they can
Yeah.
get their point across quickly. Like, guess what game? What killer got? Oh, which one was it? X Defiant. That was going to be a COD killer. Lasted like a year, maybe a year and a half.
I mean, it lasted close to like 6 months.
It's ridiculous because
You don't count-
what's bad is that X Defiant was actually it was a good game. It just wasn't good enough to be what it was.
Yeah, you
How
don't
would
count
be
the
the
like
next Pokemon
ridiculous
killer?
amount of free open betas it had. Like the actual full release didn't even last a year, which is kind of insane because it was a very fun game.
Yeah, like Temtem would be a Pokemon killer. Cassette Beast would be a Pokemon
Nope.
killer. You know, these
Our World will be a Pokemon killer.
literally, like
None of them-
literally.
none of
They're
People
like,
talk-
by-
now the only time people are talking about Power World is in relation to being sued by Pokemon, not
Yep.
on the game's merit itself. Which, you know, people are like, oh, it's better. It's like, it's literally just fucking Rust with animals that you make fight.
Yep.
But yeah, being able to just like pull out a gun and shoot the creatures and Power
yeah,
World is
that's what I meant
absolutely
by
hilarious.
when I was
I
saying
kind of love that.
it literally is a Pokemon killer because you are verbatim gunning them down. It is ridiculous.
Yep.
Oh, we get the full experience for a while. I think it's gonna get really hard soon. Right.
Yeah, yeah,
I've been-
I've noticed that, Zero. I've noticed that.
I mean, I've just been rocking my Fondue though. I have a much better weapon than this, but I'm just doing less damage for the fun of it.
You were doing damage?
Wow.
Just kidding.
That's brave talk from the Farcaster of 2024. That's fine. It's okay.
Everyone's a critic.
Imagine, Sly, if we could have beaten Fatalis 11 hours sooner. You know what I mean? Imagine.
Wouldn't have been very good content.
No, it wouldn't have been. You know, I couldn't milk it, you know? What was funny, though, is that whole event made, like, some people on YouTube be like, you know what? They're like, fair play. They're like, you guys, like, died again and again and again. No one got mad. Which, to be fair, that was the vibe. But it was funny, though. That's where it all
What's
came
that
from.
to be mad about, really? We try our best, we fail, we get up and try again.
Well, look, you're playing a PvE game. Who's screwing with their friends? I mean, who's doing that?
Exactly. I mean, even playing a PvP game with friends, like, beyond, like, a kind of playful, oh, you fucking dickhead, why'd you do that? Who's gonna like scream and shout at their friends?
WoW
when they're
nerds? They're
having a good
scream-
time together.
Yeah, but WoW nerds do, but they're not actually your friends though.
Yeah, MMO players don't count.
Oh, so WoW friends are fake friends. Got it.
Also, good morning, Squid. How you doing, mate? WoW
Good
nerds have no
on.
friends. Exactly. That's the kind of the point.
Yeah, like really, what is there to get mad about? You're playing games with your friends, having a good time.
That being said, though, me and Buttfat are tempted to resub to WoW for Mr. Pandaria Classic, so that we can create our characters Ping and Pong, and we'll literally do the bouncing yin yang move that you can put on the ground, and we'll literally ping pong the enemy to each other on PvP.
Hope you're feeling
that's
better,
great.
Squid.
Ring of Peace, thank you. And it's because we were doing that at the end of War Within PvP before we realized how hacky it was. So we might bring it back for Classic. But also, a lot of people were more frustrated with falling when it was the new thing. For us, it was another day of fun. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Wait. Back in the release, you could put it on you or a friendly target. We could cast it on ourselves. Oh, okay. Gotta do that at
That's a
some
fair
point.
point, Zero. We weren't fighting Fatalis when it was like new, fresh content.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, staying up late night on release day, just to felt a lot different. Was it a bit like how everyone used to do like race to world first kind of vibes with like raids, where you want to be the first to fell the monster? And it moved with you? Ooh. So Squid, my body's continued to try and die on me, but I keep holding on. I hope you feel better soon, man. I'm sorry that you have to keep working through it all. But we've got your company, mate. Also, I hope Kay is doing well as well. Just in case Kay's walking around the house and can hear my voice again. She's like, fuck's sake. Not him again. No issue with her?
Also, Ting,
Awesome.
did you know that I have good rapport with Kay?
Good rapport.
Yeah.
What did you do? Lie? I'm kidding, of course.
Puns.
The puns. That's a red flag. She likes you because of puns?
Yes. That's great.
Kay has now dropped in my estimations. I'm sorry, Kay. I hate to say it.
Oh. Okay.
There was a race to first vibe. Race to first vibe. There was an expectation of new accomplishment and frustration with not getting it. Yeah, I can see that. I think it depends who I'm playing with. If I was playing with like the most serious Monster Hunter players alive, I'd almost get it. But I think even if we were playing this day one, I don't think I'd have that expectation for us lot.
Fuck.
That's why like WoW's like a different experience, because everyone there on the first day is there to like min-max all their stats. Like it's just a whole different environment. Like we weren't min-max, there were so many things we weren't in comparison. Yeah. I actually can't. I'll just turn my camera off. Go. London, get a damn towel. Are you past now? Okay. Thank you for that.
Are you
I'm back now.
okay?
The wife had to run past
don't-
my
don't-
office door after a shower.
I was gonna say you don't have to answer that if it's like Twitch, not Twitch slave.
The only thing that'll be not Twitch safe is if she actually just turned up on camera like that.
No.
The camera's actually not even pointed at the door. You can't see the corridor, but just in case I turn the camera off. You little bastard.
Why use the poison? I'm using the herbal medicine.
Well, I got it now. Thank you. Everyone knows the first day in WoW is going to be server issues. No one is sitting around waiting to get anything done, really. Oh, man. I feel like the first part of like WoW is like everyone just loving the fact it's broken on the first day. However, I will say this. As someone who actually loved the first area more within, me and you playing early access definitely killed a bit of the vibe because like it was so much less packed. Like the part of the mystique behind WoW is that the game's a laggy mess because everyone's there trying to do the same thing as you. Like you can't get kills that you need to get kills. You can't farm what you need to farm. You'd be lucky if you can actually grab the quest, and it's okay because you expect that with WoW. So everyone's there early anyway just to experience it. Or like hell, WoW Classic, everyone's making freaking lines to kill monsters.
That's what made Launch Day Classic, like Launch Classic, so good.
Yeah.
Like
Lines for Hogger. Me and Slide were in that line. Me and Slide were literally in that line on Classic Launch Day. We played it together. It was funny as hell.
Yeah, we're both our little human warriors. Ting with his sword, like, Ting off doing his thing, me with my sword and board.
Yeah, early access mistake. I think early access in general is a mistake. I think, unfortunately, I don't. When we did it for one of the subscript releases and I cut in line, you did. I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Oh, hey! We got a Rathalos and a Rathian.
Oh. Anyone got Dunk Pot?
Annoyingly not on me. I don't have it in my set because I've ended up clogging up my stuff too much.
Yeah. I don't have it either.
Hey, he's limping.
Well, that's our sign. Wyvern tier in front of the Rathian, guys. Yeah, WoW's one of the weird games. WoW just has like a certain vibe to it that just has a hold on me sometimes.
Ah, you're back.
Afternoon all. Just a quick passing hello, but hope you're all good, Sam. What's been happening?
I'm going for the capture.
Yo, Falcon! Thank you so much for the 95 months. I'll keep it very brief because it's a quick one. What's new? I'm just kind of no-lifing YouTube videos, basically, alongside streaming. But it's been very fun. Very, very enjoyable experience. I'm now working on a documentary for the entirety of the Star Wars Battlefront series, which is something like 7 games. It's more than people realize. It's a lot more.
So it's not 1, 2, and then 1, 2?
So it's 1, 2, 3 that got cancelled, 4 which was actually booked but then got cancelled before the 3 got cancelled. Then you got Renegade Squadron, which was a PSP game that was going to be brought over to make it's like a prelude to making Battlefront 3 again for a different company. Then you got Elite Squadron, so the 2 PSP DS titles. And then you got Mobile Squadron, which was out on mobile devices. Then you have EA's Battlefront 1 and 2. So when you combine all of it, it's actually a lot. So even if I just do like the idea is that I do like a bit of a retrospective on every single game, cover the development of the entire series, all the behind the scenes because there's so much behind the scenes stuff. Like, did you know that like the condition for making Battlefront 2 for Pandemic was a 1-year dev cycle?
What?
1 year. That's the part of the reason why they never made Battlefront 3, because they were transitioning over to PS3 and Pandemic Studios didn't know if they could adhere to Lucasfilm's incredibly strict guidelines.
Yikes.
Wild. Oh, have we got no... Oh, wait, was this a dual quest? Oh, it is.
Yeah. It is both Rathian and Rathalos, so Zero and I are still here with Rathian.
Ah, okay, I'm on my way now.
Yeah.
Spoilers,
Oh, so
right?
good.
Spoilers. So basically, that is just a small piece of what I've already uncovered. Along with that, I've got Butterfat writing. I will spoil the idea behind the intro because I like creating funny, like cool intros for things. I am recreating the traumatizing 501st journal from the Battlefront 2 original games, but with original music by Butterfat, with original voices and adapted dialogue for it. So it's gonna be good. I'm looking forward to it.
Cringy Fiverr first journal.
The 501st journal is like, do you ever play the story mode of the Battlefront 2?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's the intro. So like, remember when you're like 9 years old, and you've got like the most harrowing war stories being read to you by.
Oh.
So it's that kind of vibe, but I'm just gonna adapt it to suit the documentary.
Gotcha.
It's gonna be funny. Sounds interesting anyway. I'm looking forward to it. I'm liking this one.
So basically, what they did in Battlefront 1 as well, right?
No, Battlefront 1 was nowhere near that intense.
Yeah, but it was like still like kind of epic. It was like the separatists.
Oh, yeah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. But I think it's gonna be good though. It'll be good. So there you go, Falcon. So I've just got on a bit of like, all I was doing before this stream was researching and writing. So I'm full of creative energy. And now I'm slashing monsters for fun. But what have you been up to, Falcon? How's life? How's the place? How's the partner? How are the cats?
The cats are cats. They don't have a concept of good or bad.
All right, Captain Holt. Cheddar is cheddar. I do actually need to I do need to resub to Netflix just for like a month so I can finish watching Cobra Kai. And I was tempted, like, do I rewatch Brooklyn Nine-Nine while I do? Oh, I might do it. Because I've finished watching Moblin now, and I've finished watching. I finally watched 28 Days Later. I've watched it now.
The movie?
The movie. I'd never watched it.
The one that's coming out, or
that's
is it already
28 years later.
First one.
So it's 28
Oh,
days,
the
28
one.
weeks, and now what just came out, 28 years.
28 years.
And I'd never watched it because 28 weeks later, when I was like 11, fucking traumatized me. It was one of the goriest scenes I'd ever seen in my life.
Yikes.
Yeah, like that whole scene early on in the streets of London where it's all abandoned. They didn't actually close off any of the streets for that.
Did they
They
not?
just they just got up at like ridiculously early in the morning, had a couple of people on intersections to try and divert traffic, and filmed it before like the morning rush to get to work.
That's amazing.
That is dedication.
Because of how low budget the film was, they couldn't afford to have whole city streets in London closed off for filming. So they just filmed what they could when they could.
Dang.
Yeah, Falcon.
Now
don't take what he was
dedication.
saying seriously, because he was quoting Captain Holt from Brooklyn Nine-Nine because it's Nazo. Cats obviously have a concept good and bad. They generally choose bad though. I miss having cats, but we have a dog at the moment. Of course you have a dog. Yes. and she doesn't get on with cats. My cat went to live with my mum, so they could look after each other. We have been in. My sister-in-law has a couple cats, so we did introduce like Ralph as a puppy, and in a house setting they get along. We don't let the cats roam still because we're still worried that if the cats see the dogs see the cats outside when it's more of a game to chase them. Don't really want to imagine how that scenario would go.
What is this monster? Why does it look so cool? What the fuck?
Oh, got like a new big quest. Oh,
Yeah.
Why is that auto mod held there? I'm gonna.
I see the
Oh,
auto mod.
that's why. It's the one word I have banned. I'll read it out. But yeah, life's decent. We're enjoying being in a house instead of a flat. And I've become obsessed with houseplants. I didn't know I'd become this boring. See you next Tuesday, but here I am. Mate, this morning, I was out watching my hydrangeas and my strawberry plants, so I know exactly how you feel. Like last weekend, after work, we had all these vouchers from our wedding, so we went to my weekend was going to the garden center, so I know exactly how you feel. But I just call myself Samwise, so you just be Samwise Falcon, you know? We're not boring See next Tuesday, we're just being Samwise Gamgee. Urgent time, I haven't seen any new chatters, but just a reminder, no etymology, nor mechanical fun facts, they'll see. Oh, okay. Alright, let me, if this isn't urgent, I'll change from my fondue weapon. We've got the potato eating down well. Potatoes. Oh, and
Before we
other
jump into
update.
this quest, I'll go get some water.
Go for it, dude.
Yeah, same
been-
here. Be right back.
Go for it, man. I've been reading through Lord of the Rings for the first time. Because I picked up an extra like summer job. So I'm basically the idea is that these like 5 months I'm just grinding like mad for work and extra cash. So when it's quiet, I get to read my book. So I've been reading for the first time like in my life. So I've been reading through Lord of the Rings. So I'm about to finish Fellowship of the Ring, which has been lovely. Is your shield a wheel of cheese? Yeah, this is a fondue weapon. So my lance is a fondue and my shield is a wheel of cheese. You know, as you do. Okay. Can I upgrade any of these? No. Somehow, Zero, I didn't get any Seragios Impalers. Not one. I could have upgraded my better weapon. I'm assuming the burner tickets I get from just doing story missions. How you enjoyed the books? I liked them, but I wasn't into all the singing everyone was doing. Yeah, I have a hard time reading those the correct way. Like I know I'm missing bits when I look at it, when I read it to myself. So yeah, minus the singing. I enjoy it. I think the first 90 pages were quite a slog. Obviously, 30 of them being a like a summary on all the not the elves, all the hobbits, their families, and the fact that they all smoke weed, but we call it Hobbit's Leaf or something else. Once you get past that one, once you get to like, I would say Bree. Yeah, once you get to Bree, I would say that it picks up. And by the time we're leaving Rivendell, it's like I'm fully sold, I would say. I challenge you to read all the songs in the style of hardcore rap. I should do what I did for, what was it, Doki Doki Literature Club back in the day? Where I just put like a beat in the background, instrumental beat, and then rapped the songs instead. Yeah, once I get going, I'm more on board. Yeah, exactly. I don't think I have a more easy time going through it as well because I've seen the films too. Change equipment. Let's equip that one. I think I have a better thing now. Sheathing and biology. Yeah, give me that. That's better than my...
Hello?
Hello there. Right, I've got my try-hardy weapon on now. Next YouTube idea, rapping the songs from Lord of the Rings. You know what? If someone hasn't done it, someone should. Okay, I'm gonna very quickly go get some water as well. Now you're back. So, I doubt you'll be gone, Falcon, but in case you are, it was great seeing you. The bastards. Which means it gets very hot in my office.
I used the voucher. Everyone eat up.
Oh, I'll do it right now.
I got
Knowing Zero and Sly, they're
insurance.
probably already eaten.
Oh, Zero, no!
Oh, did he just DC?
Yep.
Do you know what? At least DC now. And not in the middle of the fight.
True.
What's we got here? We got Expedition 33 versus the Elden Ring. Ah. Haha. No one's. I feel like the first season is just getting everyone like in the houses, essentially. Ba, ba, ba.
Oh, it's just a Switch. The Switch, did your Switch fall asleep or something?
I doubt if I say he's using it. The Switch, the
Oh, yeah.
original Switch Wi-Fi isn't very good.
And there's the whole, if your Switch rests for whatever reason, it kicks you from online games. Alright, I have to rejoin.
An Expedition 33 one. There we go. I can't tell which one I actually want to win out of all this because I know I'm gonna like 33. An Elden Ring. I feel like if I play Elden Ring, I'm gonna be hate playing it. I'm gonna be playing it to make a point that I actually think the normal Dark Souls games are better than Elden Ring. But I'm only doing it to be pedantic. Is that the word I'm looking for? I think it's because you ever have it where people always tell you one thing, so then your brain just wants to prove otherwise. Like, Elden Ring is the toughest Souls game ever, and I'm like,
Is it though?
Ew, what the fuck
what
is
the
this?
hell is this?
Right?
This?
Nakarkos.
Nakakos.
Elden Ring was not hard. Who said that shit? You would be
I
surprised.
thought it was you, my friend.
Elden Ring's not hard. You're just bad.
Oh, there's no map.
Pedantic is digging into technicalities, which usually is a good approach when trying to be confrontational. I think it's because, like, when people always tell you, like, a certain thing, like, it just makes my... I just get a little bit annoyed when I probably shouldn't be. I don't think a single Souls game was hard.
Right?
Elden Ring was super easy. Yeah. This is a cool fight, though.
So, who's targeting what?
I don't know. I'm just gonna start.
Well, I'm targeting the monster. Well, I'm targeting the monster.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit him in the face.
Yeah,
oh,
but-
fuck me.
It has
Yeah.
2 hits.
I'm not concerned about that bit. I wonder if I can mount the back of it. Can I jump on the back of this thing?
You should be able to.
That's gonna be awkward. I think I need to attack the sides because I'm bouncing off the scales.
Sucks to suck because I have the Mind's Eye oil, which allows me to basically cut through anything.
Well, I have swords. Allow me to do this. Yeah. Ow. Come here, you fucker.
I will say I love this design. It's
This is cool.
very cool.
Head down, idiot. Bell end.
It's giving me, you know that Hercules like multi-headed dragon?
Hydra.
Oh, the Hydra.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, the Hydra.
a mythological being.
Oh, yeah, it is Hydra-esque.
I didn't mean to do that. Whoops.
The hell is it?
So chat, who's gonna play Phantasy Star Online OG with me and Ting? Yeah, let's get a crew going.
I'll be down.
I wanna get the original going. I'm tempted to do a documentary on that game at some point as well.
Oh no, the hacking its squishy underbelly. That had to count for something.
I stop producing stuff. Come on. No, why am I bouncing? Yeah, if anyone who wants to be able to play Phantasy Star Online, the original, just let me above that know, and we've got a video on how to set it all up. It's all free. You can download the game for free. There is an upres tool that people sometimes want to buy if you want to make it look a little bit better, but otherwise it's all free to use.
I wonder what we do with the ballista.
There's a
You
ballista?
Use the ballista to shoot it. Right here
Yeah,
next
but
to
where's the
me.
balloon?
Oh, cool.
Oh.
There you go. Buffett has sent it to you, Nazo.
Thank you.
Oh, that's what I've been
Hey,
picking up.
I got.
Oh,
Oh,
hell yeah,
fire!
Ah. There's like a blowhole on top of his head. Oh, no, not on his head, sorry, on top of his body. I wonder if you could like shoot that somehow.
Oh. There's more than one, guys.
Okay. Alright. Are you gonna be gone that long, are you? How long you be gone for? Okay. Have fun, Josephine. No, only wants to play Pika, dude. That's all I wants to play now. Phantasy Star Online. OG for original.
Original gangster. It's so weird to think that there was like MMOs in like the 90s and 2000s.
I know what you mean, like
Casually from like 2000. You think like MMOs is like mid 2000s, 2010s sort of thing. I think it looks like, oh, there was some from like the fucking 90s. It's like you don't really think of that sort of thing. Like 90s internet, you just think, oh yeah, it's just like forums.
is it Square Enix? I don't think it is Square Enix. But yeah, I think that the first MMO dates back to like a freaking like text-based one, which is wild to think about.
Like Phantasy Star Sega, isn't it?
Yeah. Phantasy Star is Sega.
Yeah, because it came out on it's a Dreamcast game, right?
Yeah.
The original Phantasy Star was on Mega Drive.
Was it?
Yeah.
It looks Square Enix. See, that's just 90s design for you, like 90s 3D.
At least JRPG. It's firing on all cylinders.
And I want to definitely play some more Peak as well now, don't you worry. I had a lot of fun playing that.
I wanna play.
Hey, if we play a time it's good for you, we'll always let you know.
Yeah.
The thing is, when
Most
you-
likely it'll have to be like stream time or something.
Yeah, I was
or,
gonna say, yeah, it's like
in the morning.
yeah, it's like stream time really otherwise, because we didn't start playing till like 9 p.m. my time yesterday.
Yeah. By then I'll be like asleep or at work.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, hey, Caleb, how's it going? Mountain, my man, how you doing this fine afternoon, fam? Doing good, buddy, doing good. Trying out this new fight, which is... can you, like, hit this off me? I've got a cleanser.
Yeah, I can.
Thank you.
There you go.
Tink can make Peak his main game for a few until he gets bored, just saying. I mean, I could. I also... Oh, what's this glowing bit for? Ugh.
It'll be the glowy spot that's underneath his shell where we smashed him open. So that's where you can actually hurt him. Instead of bouncing off constantly.
Is this like a weapon, like a monster that suits, like blunt damage? So we can, like, smack things off of him?
I assume so, yeah.
Yeah, I am like the idea of playing more Peak. I've also been unironically quite enjoying Dark Souls 2. So it's like, it's quite a funny one. I didn't think I would.
Dark Souls 2's not hard, you're just bad.
Yeah, Dark Souls 2 isn't just hard, it's just full of, it's just, depends, like, it'd almost be a conversation how we define difficulty. That's what it is about, like, is it difficult if you just get randomly one hit doing dumb shit? Like, if yes, then sure it's difficult, but otherwise no.
The sequel to Dark Souls isn't hard, you're just bad. Dark Souls 2 isn't bad, you're just pretentious.
You're just a dick. Phantasy Star Online OG is eligible for retro, by the way. Just saying. Is that your way of saying you want to play Phantasy Star Online tomorrow? Dude, Oracle of Ages is a very good Zelda game, though. I love how puzzle heavy it is.
How's Mega Man?
I've only played like 40 minutes of it. Hey, it's a repel, not a beat. Okay.
Yeah, I think this like Elder Dragon or whatever
multi-stage
this monster
fight.
is. Yeah.
Is this the game where it all started? Like repelling monsters?
I don't think so. Zero?
Fuck out of here. Seek, lest.
Seek, lest the curse. But yeah, no, I've been really enjoying Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages. It's it's very very puzzly, which is good because I think the combat side of Zelda has always been the weaker side of it. Just in general, Wind Waker and Twilight Princess mixed it up quite nicely, and Breath of the Wild did in the aspect that they've added parrying. But let's face it, almost all combat in every Zelda game is easy mode.
Oh, we have to do this 3 more times.
Yeah, we do. We might get some good shit out of it though.
True.
I played so much Dark Souls 2 yesterday. The areas coming up are considered unfair, but are so much fun when you actually know what you're doing. Yeah, okay. Do you think I'm going to figure it out? That's the question.
So, I kind of have a weird question slash weird take on like the whole Souls-like thing.
Souls-like or
But
Souls?
this is from an Souls-like.
Okay.
So, would you class Monster Hunter as a Souls-like?
No. How are you defining a Souls-like? I will admit though, the definition around what a Souls-like is has definitely been made weird lately.
Yeah, because like,
Souls
when I
like
think
is a
of-
game that is like Souls.
It is, but then people get very
Thank
loose
you
with
for
it.
that.
Because they'll be like, oh, if you got level up mechanics, then it's a Souls game. And I'm like, it's a little loose. I think the game that really kickstarted this conversation was Jedi Fallen Order. Because people were calling it Souls-like because you have basically bonfires that you rest at and it respawns enemies. And that's what made it seem like a Souls-like to people. And that's pretty
Oh.
that's what kickstarted
See,
the whole
I see-
conversation.
I saw Fallen Order more of a Metroidvania, but like 3D
both.
open world Metroidvania.
I describe Fallen Order as a Metroidvania Souls-like. And some people go, yeah, but it's not a Souls-like because it's not difficult. I'm like, yeah, but then Souls isn't difficult, so it's fine. You know, it's like, so. So, you thought it's cleared finally for now? Hell yes, Squid. I define Souls-like as the aspect of collecting souls, runes, XP from enemies that you kill, but cannot progress until you make it to a checkpoint, bonfire, site of grace, meditation point. If you die on the way to one, you lose what you collected. That to me is a crowning feature. So you think how you acquire, not leveling, how you acquire your leveling is what makes it a Souls-like for you. Yeah. So how does Lies of P do it? That's a Souls-like, right? That's what people call Souls-like anyway? Otherwise it's an action
Yeah, Lies of
RPG.
P has,
Yeah?
Yeah, Lies of P has all of that. You have your like ergo fragments, souls, stargazers, bonfires. You die, you lose your ergo fragments and have to pick them back up again.
To me, it sounds like it's something that with combat that relies on a pattern recognition and prediction, with limited amount of mistakes allowed. See, for me, I think if you say like pattern recognition for predicting a fight, that's every single game that has a boss fight, in my
Yeah.
opinion. It's almost like too loose.
I mean, pattern recognition already is a thing. It's as early as like Centipede or Pac-Man.
Ocarina of Time has pattern recognition. When you're fighting Phantom Ganon, you know what he's gonna, or when you fight Ganon, you know what he's gonna do. You're like, oh, okay, this stage is the thing now. He's now gonna punch down and remove some tiles on the floor, or he's gonna since he raises his hand, I know I have to like hit back this electrical beam that he's thrown at me.
Mario Galaxy 2, yeah, that works.
The talking point with that definition is Hollow Knight has reclaiming your Geo and bench fires, but is significantly more Metroidvania. Well, things can be two things. It can be more than one.
Oh, it can do two things.
Yeah, what's that from?
Come
That is Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Really?
isn't it?
on.
Yeah. Starve can be, who says it? Is it Jake?
It's
Yes.
Jake and
And
Sophia.
then Sophia.
Like,
Oh,
that's
when they're
my- that's my
arguing,
thing, you stole my
Starve
thing.
can be two things.
That's my saying. That's my saying. You stole my saying.
People don't own sayings.
People don't own sayings. Continue.
If you ask me to describe a Souls game versus a Zelda game, I'm not going to use the same terms. I'm going to call Zelda an action puzzle RPG. Well, I think this is where we get like stuck in categorization hell, because it's like both those games are a play on the action RPG genre, right? They went two different directions. So it's like look at game design. Sometimes when you create a thing, you have a parent and then you have like a child underneath it. Like action RPG is the parent, and then the child of this action RPG in one direction is a Souls game, and another one is a Zelda game.
Can we just say that we play games and just end the conversation then and there?
Why would you end the conversation? It's a good conversation.
Yeah, but we're all playing games. Why do we need to categorize it?
Because people are annoying and categorize everything. And comparison is the thief of joy.
Ugh, disgusting.
Let's look here. Hollow Knight also lacks a stamina and limited heals per rest point, so to me that's more of a difficult Metroidvania. Okay.
I feel like this is just me because I played it throughout. I played the entire thing, so yes, it's a more difficult Metroidvania, but at the same time, it feels like a Souls-like due to how.
That's true, actually.
it is.
Nasa, you started this conversation.
I did.
I just realized, dude. Thank you, Naya. I've forgotten that he started this. I was like, Jesus. Get him out of here. Let's look here. Which also sparks the whole conversation about Dark Souls 1. Got a lot of its map design and looping back on itself from Metroidvanias, but with only literal keys. But yes, the conversation always devolves into the truth that categories are never absolute. Yeah, because I mean, depending what that's why you have to be so specific. It's probably about singular things. It's not pattern recognition for bosses. It's not limited heals. You know, because lots of games have limited heals, but like, it's for. You could, in this way, use Budfast's definition of you lose your XP and you have to regain them and rest at bonfires, and that could be like your thing, or like enemies respawning from resting, for example. It's something so distinct that you can draw the comparison.
It's like the whole roguelite thing. Like a lot of people got upset that games that weren't like Rogue enough were being called roguelikes, that they created a whole new subcategory of genre.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh, it's not like a dungeon crawler with X or Y mechanics, so it's not like Rogue enough to be a roguelike. So it's a roguelite, because it has all of the other trappings of the genre.
Even though I would argue that roguelike and roguelite kind of felt the same thing.
Same fucking thing.
Yeah, like
They are the same fucking thing.
otherwise it's just rogue. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the exact same thing, except one is like, oh, one strictly has to be a dungeon crawler.
That makes no sense. So what? Balatro is a roguelite now, not a roguelike, even though they feel function the same shit.
So Balatro will be a roguelite because it's not a dungeon crawling hack and slash like Rogue was.
A game just okay, it's all about the challenges presented, and when you have a certain number of these factors together, it becomes a Souls-like. A game just being hard doesn't make it a Souls-like, nor does having limited resources or it being an action game. But when you put all those different elements together, that's what creates the subgenre. There's also the reason why we don't see too many games that are like Zelda, despite its overwhelming popularity. Well, according to the people at From Software, they took a lot of inspiration from Zelda. I remember one person said, they tweeted Miyazaki or something, were like, should Nintendo learn from like Dark Souls 3 at this point? And they're like, it's like the game industry as a whole has been learning from Nintendo for years.
From each other. Yeah.
Like, frankly, Monster Hunter is more Souls-like than it's not. I respectfully disagree in calling this it's more Souls-like than it's not.
Guys, it's not Souls-like, it's Souls-light.
Souls-light.
since we're having this conversation.
No,
anyway.
don't you fucking start that trend either.
Hey, I've made you guys call kinetic RPGs a thing when it didn't exist, alright?
Kinetic RPGs are a
why
thing.
not make another one?
What do you mean?
Yeah, but no one called termed the coin kinetic RPG. Only I did.
What do you mean? Kinetic RPG's been a term for years.
No. I'm saying it is a thing. What I'm saying is no one has coined it. Everyone just call it like it's another JRPG. Oh, it's just another RPG.
No, I thought
But then
kinetic RPG
it's like-
was an industry accepted term.
Is it?
Yeah. Right? Am I wrong?
Is no. Is it?
I've always called Paper Mario kinetic RPG. Because that's what it is. Sly, I need Sly now. Sly, what do you think?
Am I?
Yeah, I thought that was just what they were called.
Really?
It's in dev docs. Oh, there we go. Okay. Why is this game not like Souls? Okay, why is it like Souls? Because it's just boss battles. If you die,
So,
there's almost no punishment for really dying, except restarting the fight as well. Which you've got limited deaths, which is different. You have limited heals, but then again, everything has limited heals. Yeah, the term
the
kinetic
reason why I
RPG
thought.
back to the 90s. There we go. Yeah. So it's about punishment when you die.
okay.
Every game punishes you when you die.
Yeah.
Not less so
Minecraft
nowadays.
punishes when you die.
Less so nowadays, but like, you look at any game that came out in the arcade era. It's it doesn't punish you.
So this is
No, I know this isn't really much of a. It's not really much of a punishment because the worst case you just start again after 3 deaths. I wouldn't. I guess you could call it a punishment, but I don't think it is.
the other punishment to was it the Monster Hunter is that if you don't like lose all your lives, you do lose out on money. But then like money is like trivial.
I was gonna say I'm swimming in money in this game. But no, like,
Yeah, at least-
even like Elden Ring doesn't actually punish you for dying. I would say the most they punish you nowadays in Elden Ring, for example, is like they make you start the fight again. Like they've got rid of the whole run back thing. What they called Stakes of Marika or something, right? So they're like these little statues outside of boss rooms, so that you can just have an instant respawn point to just go back into the fight fresh.
Yeah, at least for me, it's more about the wider design than the moment-to-moment gameplay. Because otherwise, yeah, Monster Hunter Combat does make it a Souls-like. You have stamina management, you have the rolling, you have the inventory management. All of that is very Souls feeling. But in the wider spanning design, it doesn't feel like there's as heavy stakes for failure. And that's, for me, what makes Souls Souls. Failure has consequence, not just having to redo a fight. You may lose quite a lot of progress getting through that area. You might drop all of your souls or have to go get them in a tough spot. At least, yeah, for me, the main point of what makes something a Souls-like is, as well as the design of the combat and a roguelike or a Metroidvania-inspired environment, failure has consequence.
Yes.
So ultimately, we all have different things that defines genre to me. Oh, absolutely. That's the whole problem with it. The genre as a whole, or all the genres, is that everyone has a different definition. Like someone will say,
Yep.
Dark Souls is punishing, so any punishing game in a boss fight is a Souls-like to me. And then if I go, well, I don't find Dark Souls punishing, I prefer like the almost a combination of losing souls with a labyrinth-like map design, etc., etc., etc. But then, by that very definition, Elden Ring isn't a Souls-like anymore because they got rid of the labyrinth design of the game. So, like, whoa, what's this?
Oh, what the shit?
This is cool.
Yeah.
He didn't
where-
do this
where-
last time.
Oh, he's hit me.
this?
Oh, I might be dead, boys.
On my watch.
I need someone to hit me.
Oh, you're bold. You're bold. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I got you, Van.
Makes sense. If someone was to ask me what Monster Hunter was, I would say it was Dark Souls combat, but with weird dinosaurs and stuff. That's fair. That's perfectly,
Yeah.
perfectly fair.
Yeah, if somebody's never seen Monster Hunter before, saying it's like a Dark Souls boss rush with weird dinosaurs is a pretty apt description.
Does Souls
Very
get
apt.
this claim though because it's just the more popular one in the genre for it? Because this isn't the first game to have stamina, heavy attack, light attacks, counters, but do we just call it a Souls combat because Souls probably popularized it better.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Again, it's all stemming from the
games
fact
all
that
know
genres
what
are dumb.
Dark Souls-
It's an action RPG, and we'll just end it there.
Yeah, gamers know what Dark Souls is, so if you give them that frame of reference, like, oh, it's a Souls-like, because, you know, they understand what Dark Souls is. I mean, really, you could be pretentious and say, actually, Dark Souls is a Monster Hunter-like. That's a
Yeah, but you
whole
don't
other box
peel
of
off-
frogs.
Yeah, but you don't peel off the skin of your fallen enemies just to make armor from it, do you, Sly?
Not armor, but quite a lot of weapons are taken from parts of dead enemies in Dark Souls.
Right?
The
fair.
gargoyle
I
axe.
was kind of things
like
based
all
on
the
the
dragon
feel. If it feels like
weapons.
something, it is that thing. That's fair. That's fair enough. Combat's extremely Dark Souls, but my definition is the macro exploration. You can do whatever you feel like with the combat and healing and resource / income loss. There we go. Yeah. That's the thing. That's why I say categories are silly, because everyone will leave a game with a different experience and will categorize it differently. So there we go. I barely considered Neo a Souls game. The levels are bite-sized Souls experience, but the game as a whole, very different. Yeah. Like Expedition 33 and Mario & Luigi look the same to me. Well, they're both kinetic RPGs, but those have more. No, but those have more clear. It's a more clear thing. Is it turn-based? Yes. Does it involve active button presses during the turn-based combat? Yes. Two incredibly easy things to distinguish. Whereas Souls and other things have, because it's like a subgenre of a main genre, it's much harder to tell it apart without sharing common traits amongst other games. But like, yeah, kinetic RPG, like it's obvious. You know what I mean? Like there's nothing hidden about kinetic RPG. There's no vibe check for them. No, I gifted a sub to Ironclad.
Why not use this?
It is a gift.
Why not use it?
Why not use the ring? Do we need to rewatch Lord of the Rings? Let's do it. Come on. Let's still watch Lord of the Rings. But thank you, no, Ironclad. Enjoy the ad-free experience.
Hey.
We got two more. Is it two more to go now? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, 2 more to go.
Your names being orange mean that you've done the urgent quest.
Yes.
Yes.
Cool.
So, I have a question because I've not seen any gameplay of Expedition 33.
Yep. Hit me.
Dodge the attacks? Or like parry in a way?
Hmm. Sorry. Explain that again. Sorry, I didn't call that properly.
Oh, I asked if are you able to like dodge or parry
Yes.
the attacks of oncoming
Yeah.
enemies?
Of any attack, you are actively encouraged to dodge and parry.
Oh, yeah. Damn, I might
Yeah,
pick
it's like-
it. I might pick it up.
Well, that's why, like I say, like it's a more obvious trait. It's almost easier to like distinguish a Metroidvania from like a tactics game, because they too like
Yep.
they have such very key points. You could almost like blur the lines between maybe like Baldur's Gate 3 in a tactics game a little bit, because like the idea of like having tile-based movement blurs it a little bit.
Yeah, but
Otherwise,
it does. It does. Yeah. But it's a CRPG compared to a tactics game.
Yes, CRPG compared to a TRPG.
Yep.
Or an
That's it.
SRPG, which is an entirely different thing.
As an SRPG?
Yes, strategy RPG, which is different
Oh,
to tactical
yeah.
RPG somehow.
Strategy. Let's look here.
Yeah, which is
Go on.
oh,
What did Buffett say before? If Monster Hunter forces you to make it to a pop-up camp in between fights or exploration to cash in your XP or stash or obtain monster parts, then I would say it's more Souls-like to me. Yeah, if we could then somehow lose our stuff on the run back, I could see that being a thing. Yeah,
and
Google
you
says.
don't, because when you die,
That's
when
it.
you die, and if you do collect any of the like monster parts through the shinies, you still keep them after death. So yeah, it's definitely not a Souls-like game.
Yeah, Google says even the dark fantasy of Dark Souls is a part of the Souls type. Yeah, I think a part of the reason why the dark fantasy is considered it is I think it's because how do I say it? I think because obviously the whole theme of just of the actual game's Dark Souls is dark fantasy. It's just I think you could make a Souls like that wasn't dark fantasy, and that's why I'm saying it. But because it's kind of the only thing that's really out there. I don't know. Is Lies of P? I haven't played it. Is that dark fantasy as well?
Yeah, Lies of P is more fantasy, but there is the Surge, which is more
Yes, it is
sci-fi.
Sci-fi. Yeah, not as common, but
And
yes.
you could argue that that's a Souls-like. Genres are confusing.
Like Banjo-Kazooie, but you have to
And
bring
at
the loot back to the entrance, so you have to get it all again.
Yeah, at least video game genres aren't as convoluted as music genres.
Oh man, every
no.
Spotify rap, I'm like, what the fuck is that? But apparently I've listened to it for like 10 hours. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Let's face it, Spotify genres are just BS genres that it's like they just made it up on the spot just to make you feel special.
So wait a minute. Actually, let me go back to this one. Let me ask you this: what about a 3D platform with a Souls death mechanic? No hard combat, no sluggish movement, just one mechanic. Oh, so when you lose your stuff when you die again? Well, isn't that don't you lose notes technically, or do you just?
Wait, are you describing Celeste?
Oh,
No,
Celeste isn't 3D, so
Celeste
no.
in 3D. No, basically,
Oh,
no.
yeah.
No, Squid is
But
saying
it is
if you
difficult.
grabbed what is probably known as a 3D collectathon, added a mechanic such as losing your hard-earned puzzle pieces, would you consider it a Souls-like?
Souls-like, but it's a platformer. You don't fight anything.
No, but for
Yeah.
Bugfat, his key mechanic that he defined as Souls-like was the fact that he lost his investment or his time.
Oh. See, that wouldn't count it as a Souls. I would count it as like a platformer with a cool mechanic. Like, what if the whole gimmick of the platformer was, oh, you need to escape the level within this period of time. I'm describing WarioWare at this point. But that's just the gimmick of the platformer, and it wouldn't be Souls like that because it's a gimmick. Though I will say I am kind of alone on this.
I think for me, Squid, I would sooner just do away with the Souls-like as a genre as a whole and just call it an action RPG. But I understand what you're saying, though.
And then like a case-by-case basis, like, oh, what makes this action RPG different from this one? Well, this one feels kind of like Dark Souls. This one doesn't. Boom.
Yeah. No, I know what you're getting at, Squid. I know what you're saying.
So now I have a question. If there's like SRPGs, ARPGs, JRPGs, KRPGs, is there an RPG for every alphabet under the sun? Or do I just so happen to fall upon like all these other RPGs that has like a letter in front of it?
No, we just kind of like make up the acronyms as it applies.
Oh, I see.
CRPG, like people decide, oh yeah, CRPGs are computer RPGs, JRPGs are Japanese, ARPGs are action RPG, KRPGs are Korean, J apostrophe RPG are French.
RPGs.
And the only JRPG that exists Off
Yes,
and
Expedition
Expedition
33.
33. No, and off. I think Mortis Ghost was French.
What? Oh, I'll not ask because I do not know.
But off is like one of from that like 2000s 2010s era of like really weird indie RPGs vaguely inspired by Earthbound.
Oh.
It is very, very, very good. The story is way too convoluted to even summarize.
Right.
That's why I said it's hard because its core element is different for different people. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at earlier on. So
Yeah.
we all have a different idea of what is the standout feature. Which is why
Yeah,
some
like,
people
yeah,
just
like-
use it to define them, which is why I use it as a reason to get rid of the definition.
Yeah, like I personally wouldn't say Monster Hunter is a Souls-like because of what immediately comes to mind for me when someone says Souls-like. But I can completely understand why people would view it like that. Well, Resident Evil and Silent Hill are survival horror.
Yeah.
Even, well, I guess, at least for Resident Evil, like 5 and 6 are technically action horror. But that's a whole nother conversation for a whole nother time.
So then, where does House of the Dead lie? Is it action?
Horror shooter, right? It's a shooter game, isn't it?
House of the Dead is just a horror-themed rail shooter.
Yeah.
None of the horror aspects of it are really pivotal to the actual gameplay.
Yeah, and
It
the,
was just
the horror
shooting
is what he's
zombies.
added on there, because the actual genre really is just rail shooter, right? You're like, what's the
Rail-
difference
yeah,
between
rail-based
Time
shooter.
Crisis and House of Dead? You go, well, this one's got horror in it, and that's the difference.
Yeah.
And I would argue that House of Dead is more
zombies.
unfair though, because House of Dead is bullshit, in my opinion.
Which
the
one?
boss fights
Which
in
one?
House of the Dead are
Three,
all- are
three
absolutely
especially.
horror.
Oh.
The final boss in the first House of the Dead, I do not see how anybody would have ever actually beaten that in an arcade.
No, definitely. That one is BS to the next level.
And then they also bring that same boss back in 2 and 3 and make it even more BS each time.
Oh yeah. I hate 4. It lives off with a cliffhanger and then. Excuse me? What happens next?
Yeah, well, 4 was like the Wii one, wasn't it? Overkill?
Yeah.
Or was that 5?
By my definitions, a combatless Souls is completely viable if the mechanics found a different way to create a similar exploration loop of resistance and relief. You're talking about the exact moment, my biggest moment of joy in the entirety of Dark Souls 1, which is when I found a way out of Blighttown back to Firelink. Most satisfying experience in that entire fucking game. By a mile. Wasn't even a boss. That and Artorias, but you know, still.
Yeah, now imagine doing that on the original PC release where your frame rate in Blighttown was like 5.
I'll be honest, I probably would have uninstalled the
Oh,
game.
no.
Like, old Ting would have just stopped playing. Yeah, but even if we get rid of the subgenres, it wouldn't help. We'd still be doing the game comparisons. Well, the problem is that then you get people like policing genres though, based on what they think, and then creating subgenres of subgenres, because people are just being weird little moderators about the whole thing. So that's the reason why I don't like them, which is like the whole roguelike versus
Yeah.
roguelite, Souls-like versus Souls-light. What do you lose when you die in Fallen
Even now,
Order?
even now you're coining again.
No, that's my
Oh,
point
yeah,
though.
and-
But Souls-light is an agreed term that people use.
Really? I was joking. What the shit?
Yeah.
And the metal community butt fat, like, actually, that's not metal. That's fucking.
Oh, no.
That's a post-hardcore beatdown.
Baby metal, light metal, rock metal.
Yeah, what do you
A
lose when you
baby
die in Fallen
metal.
Order? I would call Fallen Order
yeah,
a Souls-like. If you were to be to strict the definition, because you lose your God, what are the point? You lose like your force attunement, don't you? You level? No, you gain levels. You gain levels, and you lose your levels when you die. You have to hit them to get them back. The difference is it's less punishing because there's way more meditation points, and you can level up at any meditation point. So like it's a you haven't got to like go back to the hub world or to your ship to level up. But the idea of meditating at a point. The downside is, just like Souls, like it's not that hard to get your stuff back. But if you die on the way to getting your stuff back, which is usually what happens, you lose a little bit of progress. But yeah, you basically just gain level up points, but because of the very nature of it, like with Souls, it doesn't tell you when you earn, like, okay, you can now level up. Souls just kind of expects you to kind of roughly remember the number frames. And when you go, oh, I got 20k Souls, I should be able to level up twice from this. It's kind of on the player, whereas Fallen Order kind of just screams at you and says, you can level up now, and then go to any place to deal with it. So yeah. So EDM community, that's a shining example of genre police in a vein that isn't video games. Yeah, so what Sly was saying, but then, yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, I would actually prefer people make physical, like actual game comparisons rather than this weird genre thing. Because like we've already discussed, we've all
like very nitpicky.
Yeah.
Like it's like what it's like saying, oh, gray is the new white because it's one tone off. I'm like, really.
Or like, I know you watch Trash Taste, Sly, when Joey went on the argument of that white isn't a colour, it's all the colours. Something silly, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's not wrong.
He's not wrong, but he's always annoying about it.
Oh.
Yeah, he's not wrong, but it's one of those like things that it's just like incredibly fun to argue about, because when you like debate for the idea that white isn't a color, it pisses so many people off, even when
Oh my god.
you point out that you're factually objectively right. Because like even growing up, there was always that one kid like, did you know that white isn't a color, it's a shade? I'm like, did you know that this is why no one likes you?
Oh. Did you know that black is not a color because it's the color of the shadow?
Yeah, technically white and black aren't colours. Yeah, exactly, technically. Yeah, everyone knows it technically, but everyone,
Like
socially, everyone knows what it is.
at an objective color theory level, black and white are not colors. But when you debate that with somebody, it pisses them off so much.
Yeah,
oh my, I love
And
that.
that
I
is
really
fun.
love that.
There's being technically correct and there's being layman correct, and nobody likes technically correct. That's true. Yeah.
Oh.
It's because no one.
Exactly,
It's
Squid.
because no one brings up technically correct in a good way. Literally no
Yes.
one. Because if you understand what they're saying, then why bother? You know. Yes, so Night Rain being a Souls-like PvE BR also screams it when you can level. And also, here's another thing about the problem with the genres. You end up pigeonholing things where the general progression and advancement of a genre will slowly lose itself. Like Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring, very different. Like I get almost no joy out of exploring Elden Ring. I get a lot out of exploring Dark Souls.
I will say, true to your comment about how a genre like will spin out of control and just become something else entirely. I would say some of the Metroidvanias in nowadays kinda have that weird spin where it's like it doesn't feel like a Metroidvania anymore. Case in point, what's that?
Is that because they're way more forgiving now?
No. It's not because of the forgiving. It's because of the weird outlandish mechanics that it has. Rogue Legacy, that's it. The game Rogue Legacy, it plays like a roguelike/roguelite. However, it plays like a Souls-like too, because if you die, not only do you lose every progress in game, but it goes back to the beginning and you have to pick a new set of character to basically refight whatever you fought. And there's no respawning of enemies either.
Well, like, here's a good
That's-
example.
That's the whole thing of what a roguelite is.
That's
Death
a roguelite.
permanent, but
Yeah,
there's
that's
meta
permanent.
progression.
Yeah, because like in some ways, I always put Zombie U as an example. Here was an unknown mechanic of Zombie U that people who didn't play it realized. When you died and you came back, you had to kill your former self, who is now a zombie, to get your stuff back.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's
just
where.
like-
Yeah.
That's just how roguelites work.
Yeah, because with Souls, you don't actually lose all your progress. You lose your temporary progress in between the last time you leveled. Roguelites, you lose kind of all of it. I say kind of because some games don't fully punish you for dying. I don't think Dead Cells fully punishes you, where you're like
No,
back to square. You're not back to square
you
one.
unlock. Yeah, you unlock like permanent buffs just to then that's no longer a Souls like, it's a Souls light. Right?
Roguelite, yeah, roguelite.
Yeah, roguelike. Yeah, roguelike. This talk has gotten me tongue-tied.
Honor is a bullshit. We should only really categorize things off the most basic, broad terms. Like RPG, shooter, racing game. That's all you really need to categorize games, and then you can get a comparison if you want specifics.
That's why I was so confident with Kinetic RPG, because it's so clear what one is. There's no definition there. Like, you know what it is.
There's no definition. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, there is a no, sorry, correction. There's a very clear definition of what it is. That's what makes it so different.
Yeah. Paper Mario. Thousand Year Door. What's the first?
Mario and
Mario
Luigi.
RPG. Mario Luigi. Mario RPG. Super Paper
Really,
Mario.
any of the Mario RPGs.
Yeah, Mario RPG, I think, kind of started it.
Yes. Super Mario RPG. I would like to see more of that genre outside of
With
like
that switch,
Mario.
I kind of love that. Apparently, a lot of Americans, especially, do not like it when Australians refer to a chicken sandwich as a chicken burger.
But it's just two sandwiches.
But some chicken burgers are a thing.
Exactly.
It's basically just like it could be any bit of chicken, but it's in like a burger bun, and you'll probably call it a chicken burger. It's just kind of how.
Yeah. And then people are like, no, that's a chicken sandwich. A burger can only be beef.
I didn't know that was a thing. People. Wow, that's wild. I need some Americans in to
That's
verify
very
this.
wild.
That's insane.
Yeah. I mean, it's a very specific subset of Americans who are like hardcore burger purists, I guess. Like, no, you can't call it a chicken burger. You have to call it a chicken sandwich.
But a burger is a sandwich.
It's a subgenre.
Yeah.
Got him, boys. We got him.
Hey, we got him.
Can I confirm on menus over here, anything with chicken is in the chicken sandwich part of the menu. That's insane.
Wow.
I thought what makes something a burger is a ground version of whatever meat you're using to form a patty. So like in the UK, like if you put like a piece of like almost like southern fried chicken in a burger bun, we'll probably call that chicken burger.
So
Like here in Australia, like you get like the McChicken is a burger.
Yes.
Like the chicken sandwich you get from like Popeyes or Chick-fil-A or whatever. We call those burgers.
that's a chicken sandwich. Oh. So where does fish come in? Like, you know, the McDonald's fish burger. Is it a sandwich or a burger?
Yeah, we call the fillet of fish an abomination.
Oh. I
But yeah,
see.
we'd also categorize that as technically a burger,
Yeah.
but really nobody eats a fillet of fish. It's
I do.
at least here, because Australia, we have access to like fish and chip shops with way better seafood for the exact
Yeah.
same price.
Yeah.
Oh no, fair.
You can get like a really, really good fish burger that's cheap for the same price as a fillet of fish at a local fish and chip shop.
See, we don't have that option, so
okay. That's a
filet-o-fish
very good distinction then, Buttfat. Because like here, if it's on a roll, it's a burger. Doesn't matter what the meat is. Beef,
It's,
pork, fish, chicken, lamb. If it's
Did you know that Matt Pat actually went?
mushroom.
Did you know that MadPat actually went ahead and disputed that pizza is a sandwich? Using laws like food
it's a pizza
laws.
pie, right?
No, it's a sandwich. Because of the bread content you use.
Yeah, but that's completely ignoring the cube rule. And I personally ascribe by the cube rule of food categorization. Food
It's a
is either-
subgenre.
So another
food is either
subgenre.
a ravioli, a taco, a sandwich, or a pizza, depending on how it's encapsulated in the bread. So a hot dog is not a sandwich, it is a taco.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is hot dog a taco then?
Yes,
Soft shell.
that is me.
Just like you got
open-faced-
kind of
yeah, an open-faced sandwich would then be categorized as a pizza.
Yeah.
Yes, cereal is a soup. Or if you want to get
Cereal.
technical, it's closer to being a stew than a soup due to the chunkiness.
Actually, cereal is popcorn.
I know
Okay,
this
does that make
question. Oh
popcorn
no.
dry soup then?
Case in point, my
Yeah, I
grocery
guess so.
store sells salmon patties labeled as salmon burgers. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. That last shot did it. We've done it once. That's it.
We went
4
from
fights.
we went from this guy looks cool to like having conversation about like subgenres of different things.
I think we've just
Oh, no,
all
it's-
established that that genres of all kinds are kind of silly.
Yes. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
not just food
true.
inclined. We're just talking shit about the concept of genres as a whole. We
Yes.
talked about game genres, music genres. Now we're onto food categorization
Yeah.
and how it's all just bullshit.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, a lot of people are saying like vegetable is not a category. It's not a category of its own.
Yeah, biologically speaking, vegetables don't exist.
Yeah.
Real question: is funk a real genre? I don't know what that is.
No, funk is
Oh,
not
no.
a real genre. Funk is bullshit.
Funk is noise. Funk is noise.
Yeah, funk is just noise toned down for zoomers with no attention span who think they're listening to something cool. It is completely
Yes.
bullshit and barely deserves any recognition.
Yeah.
Oh no,
The
when I
only
say
reason why I
noise,
go
I
up-
mean specifically the like vague subgenre of music, noise,
Yes.
which is literally just
i.e. funk.
random sounds.
Wait, but
What-
slide. Wouldn't funk in this
Jazz is
era
noise.
be-
You
be-
leave jazz out of this, Nina.
You leave jazz alone.
If we get rid of jazz, what's everyone going to listen to during brunch, Nina? Okay? Or when they're smoking in the 40s in a black and white lit room. What are they going to listen to?
Talk.
Eggs Benedict lickety split.
Is that when they go to brunch?
I
Jazz brunch? or whatever
I
the-
personally
Yes.
would say the other way around, but prog rock is just freeform jazz with distorted guitars.
Oh, back to my question. Wouldn't funk of this era be the dubstep of our era? Because it was
No,
noise
because-
too.
No, because dubstep actually has some kind of sense of musicality to it.
That's true.
Funk
That's true.
doesn't.
Yeah, but like the older generation would be like, ugh, what's this noise you call dubstep?
we got high rank now. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let Zero pick because he's probably got something in mind for us.
I'm not saying that funk is the dubstep of back then. I'm just pointing out how like because we're the older generation now and because Gen Zs are like, oh, funk is the new music and we're calling funk noise.
No,
It's like
because
how
funk.
The Gen
Because funk
Y
is
or Gen
bullshit.
X. Yeah. Again, I'm just pointing out the pattern. I'm not saying funk is a real music.
How did I only get 2 Narcoco shells? Right? But
Because we didn't carve him.
I got 16 vertebrae. Fuck
Never
me.
mind. Should we pose as cats and get ores?
Hey, I just didn't know if there's any kind of gathering you wanted to do, or if it's just get back into another fight. Right, so
Yo, this sword looks sick.
Yeah, I have the dual blades of this motherfucker. What have we unlocked? We have the harvest tools. We have kick-off.
Your question went ignored. Wait a minute. If I have a question, if you heard funk, could you recognize it as such? I'll leave this to the guys. I have no idea what we're talking about.
I mean, you need to show it to
Yes.
us first, but yes.
If you already knew what funk was, you'd be able to distinctly recognize that yes, this is funk. Because every
Like-
single funk song has the exact same progression to it.
Just bass, repeat the first 3 notes and end of story.
Depending on what kind of future bass you mean, Buttfat. You mean like regular future bass or 88K Zuma Kawaii future bass?
Oh, I'm wrong, guys. I have 4 palicos.
Is it enough to? No, you only have 2. You have 2 that's selected. 2 that are
Yeah, they're
in
training, but
so you don't have
but
enough.
I do have 4. I can just take them out of training. There we go. So what would I sell them on? What's the whole point of them?
So materials, obviously, that's for 1. But you'll need like 1 to be the prowler cat, 2 as your backup cats, and then like a lot more as like the cats that you want to throw into the submarine or the expedition.
Don't you want to actually queue that up? No. Different quest.
Yeah.
Like I needed to like, does
Or
it
what
have
yours
laser
did.
sounds? Alright, if I gotta pick something for us then.
Oh, are we not mining new ores?
To be fair, I want to fight this thing. We might be able to mine ores on the way to it though. This looks
Oh,
cool.
true. Fair.
No idea what this
Yeah.
is? This looks cool.
No waka.
Watch it be a spider and take just instant regret.
It won't be as bad as Dark Souls 2 was for me. It's okay. Da, da, da. Ba, ba, da, ba.
Catcha watcha.
Waka.
We're back. Ticket time, my dude. 3 equipped, 6, eventually 6 for cart rotations, 8 for cannon rotations. You need a lot. Oh, okay. Damn.
Yep.
I'm running out of dogs to name to name them after.
They just use the default names. It's fine.
No! It has to make sense. They have to kind of have the right coloring. Okay? That's why it takes me ages, because I have to scout them and everything.
Name them like various memes.
I'll name you various
Me.
memes.
Approve.
Approved. I don't know.
No.
Approved.
Excellent. Excellent argument. Approved.
Okay, I've got 2
Like
more
my-
books now of combos too.
Like my two main cats are Mordecai and Rigby from regular show.
Mordecai and Spin Speed.
Mordecai and Trash Boat. Oh, you named the
Let's
bold
go,
one
Speed.
Fluffy.
That's like naming your black cat Shiro,
Shiro.
because Shiro is white
Oh.
in Japanese. Why are we here? Ting, what have you done?
I don't know.
Where are we?
I don't recognize this place.
Why am I at Area 6?
I don't even have a map. Okay, I'll forecast it out of here. Yeah.
You coward!
circles.
You coward!
It's not. It's called a tactical retreat.
You leaving a
else but
comrade high and
Nazo?
dry? Wow. Okay. That kind of game, is it?
You're not in danger. You're not in danger.
Also, welcome to high rank. Is that what high rank does? You didn't get a chance to stop by anymore.
Wow. This place looks sick, by the way. Holy shit.
Yeah, tactically moving backwards.
Yes.
Shit, I've just gone back to where I was.
Look off, you flappy bastards.
We're not retreating, we're just advancing in the opposite direction. Yeah, there we go.
Area 2 reminds me of that Nickelodeon like not parkour, like that Nickelodeon like show with the like Aztec Mayan stuff. Forgot the name.
Oh, Legend of the Hidden Temple.
Yes, thank you very much. Holy shit.
Oh fuck.
This is a cool area.
What is this abomination before me?
Gotcha. It's a catch and watch.
It's a kachawacha.
Oh, you found
It's
it.
like
Cool.
an-
Nice.
Yeah, I found it. It's like if the like monkey from Rise had sex with an elephant.
That's a
You
cute.
know, you
I'm
could
not
have just said
exaggerating.
crossed with an elephant.
Yeah, why did you have to say have sex with? Why not crossed?
Because it's me.
Is it? Yeah, does that make you feel like you shrunk? It definitely does. Like everything's huge. Everything's
Everything
huge.
is big.
Oh, there he
Instead
is.
of your sex tape.
Not mine. You know,
It
this
does
is weird.
look a monkey elephant.
Right?
See, I would say a monkey combined with Watto from Phantom Menace.
Oh yeah.
Magic's not the work on me. Only money. Who do you think was some kind of Jedi?
Fucking sit still, you bouncy fuck.
Holy shit! Did he just collapse his ears to make itself look like it has a hoodie? That's so cool.
Oh yeah.
I only had Kachawacha for a day. If anyone tries to hurt it, I'll kill you all and then myself.
Alright, Rosa. Especially think of the orange guys from the labyrinth. The labyrinth.
You know, the David Bowie film?
Oh, I've not seen that.
Of course you haven't.
Fuck's sake. The judgment.
Like every time you say a movie, it's always assumed that Ting has not watched.
I don't think a single person assumes I've watched anything. I'm gonna be honest, and they would be correct. Didn't seen anything? Well, I watched 28 Days Later. Now,
Actually, 8 weeks later.
No, I stopped watching it. I need to.
Down, like 300 to go.
Yeah. Next time the wife's busy, I'm gonna watch The Bridge of the River Kwai. So that'll be that classic done.
Will you watch Tangled next?
Tangled?
That's one hell of a double feature. Bridge on the River Kwai, Disney's Tangled.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm just trying to draw the connection. How did you get from Bridge of the River Kwai to Tangled? I'm curious.
Because Bridge.
Because it has a bridge in it.
Yes.
I mean, let's just add Breach of Terabithia there too.
Yeah. Why not?
I'll be honest, it's a bit of a stretch there, I think.
No, my brain was in Brooklyn Nine-Nine mode again.
Yeah, Labyrinth is
Yeah.
Jim Henson. Muppets, well, doesn't have the Muppets, but all the like Sesame Workshop puppets are Muppets to me. And it has David Bowie in it,
Oh.
being Pete David Bowie.
Who's that? I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that joke. I won't do that joke.
I was gonna say, not knowing who David Bowie is, you're probably losing your UK citizenship.
I kind of prefer coffee over tea. I've already lost it, to be honest.
Then just feign idiocy. Then pretend you don't know David Bowie.
Oh yeah,
Is it Bowie or Bowie?
Ooh.
I say
hell?
Bowie, but I think it's Bowie.
Oh.
We say Bowie
Yeah,
in the
people
UK,
are-
I think.
People either like Labyrinth or they are wrong.
Wait, no. Labyrinth is a horror film, right?
Yeah.
In the loosest sense.
Like, Labyrinth is like, is that one with like the Spanish general? Spanish general?
Spanish maid.
And like you got like a Labyrinth? No, it's not horror. I need to look at this now. I got asked to watch a film. I can't remember if it's called Labyrinth or not.
Oh, you're thinking Pan's Labyrinth.
I am thinking of Pan's Labyrinth.
Different film. Pan's Labyrinth is Guillermo del Toro.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was thinking of Pan's Labyrinth. Okay.
And Pan's Labyrinth is also fantastic, but yeah, if you don't like horror, you're not going to like Pan's Labyrinth. But it is one of Guillermo del Toro's like most like well-known works. Yeah, I think Pan's Labyrinth is fantastic, but if you don't like horror, you're not really going to appreciate it as much.
Well, I'm not watching that.
Which is the thing, like, even if you don't like horror, you can still watch a horror movie and enjoy it. But if you're not a horror fan, you're not really going to appreciate what makes a good horror movie good. It's like, if you don't really like the genre, don't watch it.
Yeah, whenever I watch horror,
fine.
I'm just focusing on the fact that I feel uncomfortable. So I don't really take things in as well. Like even 28 Days Later, like some of the setting, like I was just constantly waiting for shit to go horrible, like constantly.
Yeah,
I'm like,
see, that is kind of why I enjoy 28 Days Later. It is horrifically bleak, but in the kind of way that you can't stop watching.
yeah, that's the thing. I didn't stop. I was like, but I want to know how it ends. But then you're like,
Yeah, you're constantly looking to see how it ends, and you're constantly looking for some form of reassurance that it's going to end okay, and it never does. So you keep watching and you keep waiting. It sticks with you.
It's so
It is like-
dark.
It is like one of the best zombie films ever, up there with like the original Day of the Dead and Train to Busan.
Because the ironic thing is, the only other horror film, actually not horror, zombie film I've watched, because it's not horror, is World War Z.
Oh, World War Z.
But that one's not really scary. Like, there's like obviously a moment earlier on,
It's more,
but like,
it's more action.
yeah, way more action. Love horror, not a fan of gore. The gore is what made me not like 28 weeks later as a kid. I think once I get past that bit, I think the gore is nowhere near as bad. But there's one scene that is like pretty horrific.
See, I'm torn on gore in movies. It's like sometimes it's just gratuitous and pointless, but other times it's gratuitous and pointless to the point where it's an art form in of itself.
I was gonna say like I was gonna say just like sex scenes, then you basically.
Yeah. Like you get like some, especially when it's from a filmmaker that insists on doing practical effects as much as possible. Like this is a bit over the top, but I have to appreciate the artistry behind this.
No.
Like the Terrifier series, the gore is ridiculously over the top to the point of just being gratuitous. But because it's all done with practical effects, it like doubles around to being like, yeah, this is really cool actually.
I mean,
You know, seeing somebody completely sawn in half with a fucking rusty hacksaw is pointless and over the top for the sake of being over the top. When you realize that, yeah, they did this all practically with as little CG as physically possible, it's like, okay, yeah, that's actually cool then. Or like old slasher movies where they had no choice but to use practical effects.
Yeah.
like Jason Voorhees.
Yeah, like Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, Halloween, Black Christmas, Tourist Trap.
Guys, I got a rusted lance.
Yeah, same here.
Oh.
Rusted Pickaxe.
Gross. Yeah, it's. I don't watch enough horror, so like usually my like. I think no. Here's a good thing actually. If I see an insane amount of gore in any kind of war movie, as in like, but like the so stupidly over the top kind, I usually turn it off. Like I'm not talking like Saving Private Ryan, because there's like a depth of realism to it. But like I remember watching one film where someone just like basically imploded from something. I was like, that's me turning it off because it sets the tone for the whole film. Like, you know what the film's gonna be.
Oh, is that from what's that? What's that movie where you're running away from death?
I don't
Final
know.
Destination?
Yeah, Final Destination.
I've
thank you.
never seen Final Destination. I've just heard
I've
about it.
seen bits and pieces of it, and I remember one of the deaths was like the guy being stuck in a swimming pool, and then his ass was like sucked by the like vacuum of the like swimming pool, and his guts just got ripped from his ass. I'm like, oh, why?
Yeah, I can't like be in a car behind a log truck without getting like very paranoid because of Final
Yes.
Destination.
Yeah, to be fair, even I don't watch Final Destination, but even I know that one, and I purposely like I was driving on the motorway the other day, and I purposely went away from that. I was like, nope, like, nope, I'm not being behind one of those fucking things.
Ooh, I don't fight this one.
Oh, you picked. That's a new thing. What the hell's a Celtus?
Mosquito.
Is it?
Yeah, dang skeeters.
It's just a one, so I'm assuming it's a big one.
Yeah. Hang on. I need to swap my weapons around, so I'm gonna like disband the quest. Because I don't like this weapon. The sharpness is atrocious.
You know what? That's fair. I'm probably gonna stop my weapon too.
Yeah, it's like yellow sharpness. It's good for attack, but
Sharpness is what I've been judging all my weapons by. I've actually gone with the downgrades and a few options now, just so I can maintain green without using a whetstone every 2 seconds. While you guys do that, I'm going to make a quick cup of tea then. Did you post... Oh. Which one did you post,
I
Razzo? And I'll queue it for us.
It's the mosquito one.
Oh, did you? Cool. Alright, I'll post it, and then I'll make my tea while you guys do that. So we can all get in ready. Alright, 1 second, guys.
Alright, see you.
Okay, I'm back, boys. We ready to go?
Welcome back.
Thank you. So I had to feed the dogs as well because the wife's out. Whew. Let's freaking do this. Also, yeah, I've never watched Saw for the same reason. It's horror and gore, right? Is that the whole like
Yeah.
want to play a game thing come from? Saw?
Yeah, that's Saw. Yeah.
Oh, slide, 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 slide.
Yes, 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 yes.
You know that Digimon app game that they announced a while back?
Yeah.
They're giving a chance for players to play it in Japan this July.
Oh, nice. I'm not going to be in Japan this July.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that it's so soon because they just had an announcement today where it's like we're gonna make it. It's already in development. I'm like, okay, but then we're gonna release it in July. What?
Nice.
I think with
So
those kind of
that's
games,
really exciting.
I think a lot of the work goes into deciding what the game's actually going to be rather than actually developing it.
Oh, they already have a concept in mind. It's based on the
Yeah, that's my-
card game manga that they already made. That it's based on the manga card game brain that it's already in development.
You know, that's what makes sense.
No,
'Cause
that's
I-
already writing. Sorry.
That's what makes sense because like I couldn't see it. I think once they've like decided
hey,
how
it
the
started
gameplay is going
being
to flow,
canned.
I think development will be relatively
Lucky.
quick. Oh, I'm in the right zone, guys. Who's here with me? Zero.
I'll be there shortly. I got my map, so I know where I'm going.
Oh, lucky.
All there is in base camp in high rank is the maps.
Oh my god, really?
Yep.
Are we inside a giant ass skeleton? That's cool.
Are you?
Sly, look around this biome.
Oh, that's cool. And there's another huge fucking skeleton up on the mountain. Is that part of the same one?
That's what I'm wondering.
I think it's part of the same one, honestly.
That's gnarly. I love it. Meow. Meow.
I found the layer of the pellicles. Alright, that's in section 10.
Oh, then if you head to the like upward from the middle of section 2, where you are now,
Yep, yep.
yeah, that path you're at.
Thank you.
And here you are.
I'm surprised he didn't just farcast it back to the beginning and get his map.
Hey, I should have done that. This is not a mosquito.
It was
It's very
flying.
insect-like.
It was flying at the
Yeah, it
beginning.
was flying around before.
Yeah, I think we've
You
broken
already
it.
took- Yeah, we've already taken it out of the sky. Now it's this little weird
Nice.
beetle crab thing.
Yeah.
There we go. There's the wings.
Oh, no. Wow. Fucking meow.
Meow. It's giving me Kabuto vibes.
Yeah, it's very rhinoceros beetle-esque.
Change Hyper Beetle. No? Is it or is it just...
No.
Oh, okay.
I swear,
Oh, it's wow.
my experience of this game is being staggered by Sly and fucking yeeted by Zero. Whoa.
That
Yeah.
was so quick.
In one zone this game?
Please tell me the armor looks very insect-like. Please.
Yeah, please tell me that it is a straight-up a Kamen Rider reference.
Right? Oh. If it's not, I'll be so
Oh.
disappointed.
Same tier as large raptors. Okay, that makes more sense.
Oh.
Like
So
up
he's-
the nose or yeah.
So he's just a weak little motherfucker. Got it.
Oh,
Hey. Blah. Get back, you little fuck.
Sly, have you ever watched the anime called Orb?
Oh,
or Sorry.
no.
I've heard it's very good. I didn't know if I should add it to my list or not.
Has anybody here seen the anime Frieren? 'Cause I've had
mean
like everyone
Frieren?
saying is yeah Frieren. Is that how it's pronounced?
yeah, it's
think so.
F-R-E-I.
Yeah, F-R-E-I. Yeah. 'Cause I've heard everyone saying it's like one of the new greatest anime of all time. Apparently.
From what the synopsis from what I've heard, it's like what if a D&D party like one of the D&D party members, which is an elf, lived to be like a few hundred years old, but then they're needed again. But then all of the like older party members are like super old and frail, so the elf has to look for a new party member. I've yet to watch it, but I want to watch it.
My problem is I get a lot of my anime takes from Trash Taste. And they're called Trash Taste, so I don't know how good it is or not.
Yeah, but we all know Joey's the anime man who doesn't watch anime.
That's true. And the actual anime man of that crew is gone. Right?
And Gant watches trash. Gant's like me who watches all the new isekai anime, then complains that they're trash. And they're always trash, but we watch them anyway because we have to see if they're not trash this time.
It's like, I hope this one's good. It's like, damn. It wasn't good again.
Yeah, I hope this one's good. Oh damn, this one's also unwatchable.
Did you not get enough material to make the armor? Oh,
Okay, I'm gonna...
I don't think I got the materials to make the. Oh, that sucks. Oh no. Wait.
I just had a screen match with the head of IT. Oh no. He basically called us. Wait, he called us all on a call to discuss the incoming potential suspicious activity alerts, all of them being a result of him deciding to revert all employees' access passwords to defaults without notifying them. So I asked why he didn't notify them and why he decided to do that. And he started yelling at me for being too young to understand. TLDR, I got him fired on the spot.
Nice.
Who resets everyone's passwords? Back to the phone and then doesn't. So, not only did a bunch of people were not able to log into their accounts, it was such a basic password that it's already known by suspicious individuals who then use it to log into multiple accounts. Oh, Jesus Christ. Says you wouldn't understand? Why wouldn't you understand? What's age got to do with it?
Jesus.
Plus, you're like nearly 50, right? So, I'm kidding.
No.
I know Buffet isn't 50.
Oh, I thought you meant the guy was 50. What the fuck?
No. But the head of IT, though, he's going to be... You're barely for... No, I know. I'm just being a dick. The guy who's head of IT, he would probably be around that age. If we call him Buttfat too young, he's gonna be like late. He's gonna be like, I would say anything from early 50s to early 60s.
He's a dinosaur, basically.
Yeah, but like, it's just bad. 60-ish, there we go. We got him, boys.
Hey, I was right.
My takeaway was he wasted time calling us to explain why he would see escalations, but to spend the time to send an enterprise-wide memo. But he was asking you, as a risk manager, what we can do about it, rather than actually just telling people he's changed their passwords. Can you please go change them?
He's a genius, but in the wrong era. Why? Come on.
I'm just curious as to what he's actually mass reset everyone's passwords to. You know.
I think this has to be the last
Old people and insisting everything be a phone call instead of actually doing something.
No, he was telling us as a heads up versus, you know, doing what the correct thing would be. Who does pass without anyone? No, IT can do that. If it's just like basic Active Directory management, if you know that their account's been compromised or anything, you can just reset the password for them, and then you just
But no one was compromised,
and then you tell them. There might have been a valid reason for him resetting the password, but it seems like he just reset a bunch of passwords en masse to the same thing, and as a result, a bunch of people logged in.
Oh wait, Buttfat has tea. Buttfat has tea.
Shit, was everyone ready to go? I think everyone was, right? It didn't tell me to not do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's the
There
thing.
was a security breach.
There might have been a security breach, yeah. But instead of articulating that... Oh, instead of articulating that, he insulted you instead.
Jesus. Why? Come on.
Ego,
Such
man.
an age thing.
Ego, man. I had this conversation, right? This isn't me saying how great I am, just to clarify. But I got praised at I did a mate a favor last week. I got praised quite heavily for it. Not because I did the favor, but because the guy was like, yeah, he was great. Whenever I told him to do something, he just did it. And then I was like, why? And this wasn't something directly to me, just to someone else who then told me. They're like, hey, by the way, you did a good job. I'm like, oh, awesome. What was the reason? He went, oh, yeah, you just did what you were told. I'm like, isn't that the fucking bare minimum? Like, isn't that just the basics? Shouldn't you expect me to do as I'm fucking told? But I think basically this guy just
You kind of did your job.
Yeah, the guy's
Now
had a
you're getting
bunch.
it.
Basically, the guy's had a bunch of smart asses work with him before. I think so. Just having someone who just go, because I think I just assume that people know more than me if I'm in their field, and I'll just do what they tell me. This is a fucking cool arena. Oh hell yeah!
This what we were here, by the way.
I wasn't paying attention. This is sick.
No. Like, it's because we were in other areas. That's why.
No, I
It
know.
looks
No,
fun.
that bit I do know. Because the all the ruins, but the grass float or the leaves blowing through, the big mountain shots on the side.
It's epic, yeah.
Yeah, that's super
my
weird,
way.
Buffer. That is super weird. Do you think he just wanted his severance? Has he been there long?
Oh, wrong way slide. Go back to where you came from.
Oh,
I'm sorry, you can't say that anymore, dude. It's 2025, man.
Huh? Ooh, what?
Don't worry about it. Someone will get what I'm saying.
Oh. There you are.
I feel sorry for him at the same time, though. He might have been having a bad day, and there could be a legit reason for what he did. But it's like he chose violence instead. Well, that's the thing. It's like he's put under a lot of stress. There probably has been a breach, and you know he probably feels some personal liability maybe for what's going on. So in stress, he's reset a bunch of passwords. He doesn't really know what to do. He's panicking a little bit, so he's organised a meeting. But then when you ask him a question, and his first answer, his result is to berate you rather than tell you what actually happened. It's kind of on him again. Because the thing is, you have to know why something's happening, because that will change what you want to advise him on. Like, if he's there for advice, you need to know the information before you advise him. I didn't even ask in a snarky voice. I say very nicely too. Oh, I believe you did. The new Final Fantasy set for Magic the Gathering has been so fun for Stan for me. I'm gonna be honest. I've never considered Magic the Gathering as much as I have with the Final Fantasy sets.
I haven't gotten any of the Final Fantasy set because it was all sold out in my usual go-to stores.
Not
So
surprised.
instead of just like waiting around for more stock or buying it at inflated prices,
Yeah.
I just bought a whole box of another set. Yeah, instead of spending like $200 on the Final Fantasy set, I'll get like a mountain of packs of this set instead.
Is that how much it would
Oh.
cost?
That's how much I was going to spend because yeah, the Final Fantasy set is priced at a premium compared to other sets.
Wait,
Doesn't
not an
make me out yet.
MSRP? really?
There is an MSRP, but the MSRP of the Final Fantasy set is higher than other standard sets because it's
Oh.
a special premium set.
Is that like the MSRP
Yeah.
of like anything that's like a graphics card? Is like it's barely a guideline. Like,
Yeah.
no one actually ever sticks to the MSRP.
But like with Magic especially, we typically see two price points. There's the standard price for like regular sets and what they call Masters sets, which are just, this is a special set, so we're charging double for it, Smile.
Oh, I see.
Why?
And the Final Fantasy set, despite being standard legal, is priced at the Masters set.
You
Like, I can typically get the bundle box, which is like 8 packs and a bunch of fancy art lands for $50. For the Final Fantasy set, that would have been $100. So my plan was, I'll get the bundle box and I'll get one of the starter decks. That's $100 there. That'll be me happy. All of that was sold out, so I couldn't. So instead, I spent that $200 on an entire booster box of 36 packs on the other current set. Well, 30 packs rather.
That's
Like,
wild.
and
I think for me as well, I think I only know 2 people who have Magic the Gathering. I think. And even then, I think only one of them actively plays it. A little bit more niche down here where I live. I think I have to go to like an actual place where people play it if I wanted to play it properly. Or get enough for 2 decks and then like give it to a friend who doesn't play.
oh hey, I got the Iron Axe, the Iron Gun Lance.
Oh.
Oh.
Nice.
So what's with this random like weapon progression that we're getting now? So, am I right in saying we get monster fluid from bugs?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to kill a bug.
And the next standard set comes out in August. I'll probably do my usual, I'll get a handful of packs of that. Maybe one of the starter decks if it looks interesting.
Oh, these are all cool.
But I am more looking forward to some of the sets from next year, specifically because of the settings. Like, one of these sets early next year is set on the plane of Lorwyn, which is at least one of my favorite MTG planes lore-wise. But I haven't had a set that goes back to Lorwyn since I got into the game. I just really like it from the story and lore aspect. So I'm really looking forward to a set there. Same when they went back to the plane of Ixalan last year. I always thought that plane was really cool from the lore. Oh yeah, fucking old Nicky B is gonna show up soon. He has to. And I'm also waiting for the Eldrazi to come back, and not in Modern Horizons, but actual lore. I wanted to see a new bullshit Emrakul. Oh right, we're going back to the plane Strixhaven is on, and actually going outside of the school. That is going to be fun. There are a lot of really, really cool sets that are upcoming. We just have to get through like the, oh, this is the Spider-Man set, smile. Edge of Eternities looks really cool as
Spider-Man.
well, but oh yeah, there's a Magic the Gathering Spider-Man crossover coming soon. Some of the cards look really cool, but I would rather wait to see if they do like a reprinting that are like actual like Magic the Gathering lore friendly versions, like they did with the like Stranger Things and Street Fighter and whatnot crossovers. But those ones were just like secret layer bundles of 5 cards. This is a whole entire set that is Spider-Man.
Oh, I forgot to eat. I don't think it really matters though. These are the easy parts of these fights.
Also, if we're going back to Strixhaven, can we please get a reprint of Young Pyromancer? Yeah, they could very easily like take the like must-have Spider-Man cards and reflavor them to shove into a main set in a year or so time. Once the kind of hype's died down, just so they don't hurt their poor little investors. That is a very annoying thing about Magic is
When you say investors, you mean collectors, or is it actually investors?
investors. Like
Oh,
people
shareholders.
No, not shareholders. People who buy Magic cards specifically as an investment.
Oh.
They don't buy them. They don't buy them to collect them. They don't buy them to play the game. They don't buy them because they like Magic the Gathering. They buy them because somebody on the internet said X card is worth a lot of money.
They were the people who were crying when the Ring of Power got banned, weren't they? Because it made their cards worth less money.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there are a lot of collectors who are like, oh, I have a really nice One Ring. It sucks that it's banned because it has tanked the value of my collection. But there are people who are like, their collection is just rare, expensive cards. That is all they have.
Yeah.
Because it's like, oh, but this guy said it'd be worth a lot of money. No, you can't reprint it. No.
Well, that's like the whole Lego thing again, wasn't it? As well, they're like, no,
Yeah.
you can't make
Yeah,
more
like-
Lego because I bought this to sell at a high cost.
Like, no, you can't make more of this special limited edition Lego set because I took out a whole new credit card and paid for bots to scalp the website. You're hurting my investment.
Which is stupid.
Yeah, all the people who like buy up a mountain of Pokemon cards because they might open like a rare Pikachu. Like, yeah, like collect things you like and be stoked that the thing you like is worth some money. And yeah, it sucks when that value tanks. I've had a few Magic cards that were worth like $200-300 tank to $50 because of a reprint. Like, but at the end of the day, if more people can access the game pieces and play the game, that is a good trade-off.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I feel the same way.
It's like there are some cards that I need for some of my decks that I play that cost over $100. Like, I don't want to spend $100 on one single card. I'm just gonna wait for it to get reprinted and hopefully get it cheaper. The only thing is, one of the cards I want has been reprinted recently, but it was printed at Mythic Rare, and I haven't been able to open one because Mythic Rare is rare. Go figure. And I'm not spending like a mountain of money on packs just in case I get one. So my only real way to like get this card that I need for my deck is to spend the like $100 to get it. And I don't want to spend $100 on one single card.
Sounds like a pain.
It is a pain because this single card would make me already broken bullshit combo in that deck, even more bullshit. And I like bullshit. I
No,
like
no,
being the
you
guy
like
at the table over. I like being the
you
one
like
guy at the
Magic the
table that was
Gathering.
like,
You like
Yeah, I
Magic the
like
Gathering bullshit. You don't like Yu-Gi-Oh bullshit because Yu-Gi-Oh bullshit is on another whole level of bullshit.
Okay, right. I've got a map, boys. If you need guiding anywhere, let me know. All right.
All right, where's the monster?
Well, I can't say that, can I?
You say you have the map. You can guide us to anywhere.
All I know
so
is
where's
it's
the
not. It's
monster?
not in 2, because that's where I was, Sly.
who's that? 2. That must mean 1 is nearby.
1 is down bottom right of where you are, and then if you go bottom right
Zero found
again,
it.
you'll end up back at the home. But it's only maps at home now. Do we have to start actually making like paintballs
There's no
ourselves now?
maps. No,
I've got maps.
I've been making paintballs actually.
Yeah. I'm too stubborn to play the meta decks in either Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh. I think if you want to
See,
play meta, it sounds like a lot of money.
Yeah,
It
see, I don't
is.
play meta decks. I play dumb meme decks that just so happen to sometimes be good.
Yeah, same.
Like my pet deck, depending on format, is for Pioneer. I play a really bullshit token deck that just makes hundreds of bugs because it's funny.
Oh,
And my pet deck in Commander is what I call biker mice from Kamigawa, which I'm trying to make only rats and mice and a vehicle focused deck because that is funny as well.
oh.
Yeah, Scoot Swarm. I run like a Scoot Swarm and Elish Norn deck, so I make a million bugs. I want to try and get
Nice.
doubling season for that deck, so I make a million bugs even faster. But
So,
doubling
Sly,
season is a very expensive card.
I have a question, Sly.
Go
Do
right.
you,
Right side.
like-
Oh no, you got map, haven't you?
do you like play test your decks on like MTG Arena?
No, I don't play my decks on Arena because it would be too expensive to get all of the wild cards to actually build my decks on
I
Arena.
was gonna say Arena is just the digital version of actual Magic, so to build the same
Yeah.
deck, you'd have to go through the same pack process, but now digital.
Fair.
Yeah, so I would use like some like third-party simulators, or just play the deck against myself. 'Cause
Yeah, fair.
Who better to counter my bullshit than me?
Than yourself, yeah.
Like, ow, you fucker! I just got here. I just got there, dude.
Watching you fall there reminded me of Peak, honestly. Just seeing your name fly down after getting up there.
And I also have a commander deck I'm building that is just all lands and one creature, the commander. Because that is also funny.
That reminds me of that one particular archetype where it's like, oh, there's only one monster, everyone else is just there to like support him.
Yeah, basically that, but all of my lands just do stuff.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm going to build a 5-color 99 land commander deck with Charles of Alara.
Zero, I know you did that on purpose.
Dude, what on purpose?
Well, we were both
my
charging up our hits,
icon-
and he was missing. The monster ran away, so he aimed it at me instead and said,
Oh.
"Ragdoll me."
Nice.
And my Biker Mice from Kamigawa deck has Greasefang as the commander. Yeah, the board wipe creature, lol. Like, what better way to annoy everyone than just constantly wiping the board? And no one can do anything because I have all the mana. Smile. And then they play land removal and I get really upset.
Oh. Did they Harpy
Then
Feather
my-
Duster you?
Well, Harpy's Feather Duster isn't in Magic, so no.
Yeah, but same thing, right?
Yeah, like, you're like, dude, yeah, just like, don't kill my dude. Let me have all of my lands. It doesn't matter that me having all of my lands make my one dude just constantly kill all your shit. My guy's just a baby. Look at him.
Oh.
The art of Shardar is literally just like a giant crying space baby.
Oh.
It's like he wouldn't hurt me. I am baby. Oh, by the way, I win this turn.
Oh shit!
Ah, my eyes.
He's just a little guy.
Is he the one that pretends to be dead?
Yes.
Yes.
Run.
I'm also trying to put together like just a really annoying like red, white, black goblins deck. Is goblins. And the white is just purely to have some extra like life gain or bullshit to lock out my opponent. Ow, you fucker.
You know, bastard.
Realistically, it could just be mono red goblins, but everyone plays red deck wins. Because like 20 raid bombardment triggers face is funny.
Oh, slide. Remember that old meme with Yu-Gi-Oh where it's like, oh, MST negates?
Yes.
There's a new archetype that basically allows MST to negate.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I also, in my Tarkir box, I opened the Team of the Spirit Dragon. So I need to make Team of the Dragons now. That's like the law. Now, what does MST negate? No, sorry, I interrupted you.
No. It's just a new archetype where basically there's a new trap card that says, oh, if MST targets a spell or trap card, negate that spell or trap card.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fun. I like that.
Yeah, right? Right?
Like all of the clans got like huge buffs in Dragonstorm. That set is incredible.
I think that has to be the last hunt for me.
That would make sense at the time.
Yeah.
I am waiting for Jund mid-range to get like a huge buff in playability. Because I need to be able to Jund him out again. All I want is to be able to Jund him. And I haven't been able to Jund him because there's been better archetypes. So all I want to do is Jund him. Jund him right in the face.
Wish I knew what Jundum. What does actually that mean? Jundum.
So Jund is a specific deck, like color grouping in Magic: red, black, green.
Okay.
So Jundum is to just play that, play that deck. But there hasn't really been a viable red, black, green deck, at least in standard,
Oh, okay.
for a while. I mean, I could probably build a good commander deck, but I'd really have to like sift through my collection to find a good commander and find out what kind of archetype. But I've also been getting into Pauper. I have a really bad Simic Merfolk Pauper deck. It does like nothing and has lost every single time I've pulled it out. That's because I don't do the typical Pauper bullshit of having like insane combo. See, like, I like Mill, but I don't like playing it because I like turning guys sideways.
Excuse me.
Now, you tap your creatures, turn the card sideways to attack. I like making big creatures and turning them sideways.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Or making like a million little creatures and flunging with the crew. I love obscure Magic terminology that makes no sense. Yeah, mill is not dependent on creature play. But that is why I prefer not playing mill.
Because
I like mill.
Deck out. When
Mill's
you
just
say deck
decking
out, do you
out,
mean just
yeah.
make them use all their cards and just run out of things to play?
Yeah,
No.
make them get rid of their whole deck. Like
Yes.
I like mill. I don't like playing mill because it's not as fun.
Yeah,
least for me.
it's
'Cause I'm-
cool as a strategy because
Yeah.
you're basically making your opponent like draw a bunch of cards, but then sending those cards back to the graveyard, and then you can send cards from the deck to the
Yeah.
graveyard. But it's like that's pretty much it. There's not a lot of interaction, and they can
Yeah,
easily
mill is
stop it.
specifically like, oh, put X amount of cards from the top of the deck into the graveyard.
Yep.
But like, see, for me, nothing is more satisfying than making so many creature tokens. You have to be like, hang on, let me get my notepad so I can write this down, and writing down a 3-digit number. Like, oh yeah, so I have like 272 1/1 bugs, 150 1/1 soldiers, 21 1 dinosaurs, like 200 1/1 goblins with haze, and I turn them all sideways.
Yeah, you did.
And then your opponent's like, cool. I
Cool.
play farewell, all your dudes are dead. And then I
Oh.
scoop, and then I cry. Because that was like my
No.
whole combo gone.
Hey Raigeki, you only if Raigeki had it was a quick play spell. That would be terrifying if Raigeki was a quick play spell. Ugh.
Or just like really weird combos. Combos fun too. Or just do the whole green thing of like, oh yeah, so now I have like 50 mana. So I play this giant fucking dinosaur. Then I play these cards that turn my giant fucking dinosaur into an even giant
Wait.
even fucking a dinosaur.
But Fett's a filthy mill player. Oh.
Yeah, but that plays Mill. Because Mill is like completely is incredibly viable and incredibly funny.
Yeah? Not in Yu-Gi-Oh at least. It's a thing of the past. But people still play it because funny.
Yeah, with Mill and Magic, with the right setup, you can just like make your opponent mill like 200 on like turn 5. It is very, very funny and very, very toxic.
I was gonna say, everyone's
And it
missing the
has
main
no
point there.
interaction.
Buttfat's playing it because it's viable and toxic. That's why Buttfat's playing it.
Yeah,
I'm just picturing if Bud Fett was in another timeline and was playing Yu-Gi-Oh, he'd be like, oh, I play Empty Jar. Fuck you.
oh yeah, if you're playing like Necro or like Sui Black or something, you can actually benefit from being milled quite a lot. Like my white-black vehicle commander deck is focused on being like a vehicle reanimation deck. So being milled past my good vehicles actually benefits me because my commander just lets me have them for free. It's like, oh, you made me mill 5. Oh, cool. Thanks for the fucking 7/7 vehicle that my like little rat guy can just crew by himself.
Oh.
Other interesting quests are there for next time? Last one.
Zero, is there anything me and you should have that isn't new? Let's have a look at some gear and see what's actually good. A lot of our gear can be replaced now back to basic gear, isn't it? Because everything's better than what we've currently got.
Yep.
Oh, so I'm forging armor.
I also had an infect deck for a while. That was fun. It's like, oh yeah, you let my little 1/1 hit you because no blocks? Okay, well I play this, proliferate, 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 proliferate. You're dead. GG. Bye. Should have blocked the 1/1, dingus. But it's also fun having something with infect and trample. So even if I let the 1 damage through, you can still just kill them with bullshit.
Oh, good luck, Ironclad. Get your
Bye,
car battery,
Ironclad.
get some nice lunch, get your car battery done. Thanks for chilling with us.
Ironclad.
I'm back on HR Iron. Not much specific I need, but any HR gear is big defense ups. So HR Iron, so it's different from the regular iron that we've got now. So what is it called?
It's
High
Iron
rank
Plus.
iron.
Is it just called high rank iron? Oh, or just plus?
It's
Yeah.
iron, well, iron plus, yeah, because the high ranked version.
Of iron.
Oh, well, I don't think it's actually even come as an option for me yet. It's all like Carbolite stuff.
Yeah, yeah, what Zero said, go to your regular iron gear and level it up.
Oh, you evolved.
Yeah, that's what we mean.
Yeah, so like get your high rank iron weapon, just level up the base one a bunch of times.
I need to get. Oh, so what, is it like level 7 or something? Because I can get to level 6 Iron Lance, but I don't think that's high rank. Oh no! Oh no! It is weapon
Zero
level
says
6.
it is.
Oh, it is 6. Okay. So I just need kings. I need king scarabs. With that, and then do I actually have any base iron gear? No, I need to make it. Okay. Chest.
I mean, you can always just level up whatever gear you have to like level 6. Because there'll be, you know, it becomes high rank anyway.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm saying this. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Just waiting on, but oh.
You've been enjoying PvE a lot more than PvE in WoW since groups have the DPS. Now due to the one button rotation. There you go. Look at you, enjoying PvE. That and DPS meters aren't allowed anymore. Right?
Right, with that, I'm gonna head to bed.
Get some sleep, mate.
Tomorrow.
Thanks for chilling with us, dude.
Right, no problem.
Yeah, I'm gonna head up as
Today,
well.
Yeah, cheers, guys.
yeah,
That was a
today's
lot.
session was very, very fun.
Yeah, we got
I got a
lots
lot of
done.
It was.
Got
Yeah.
lots and lots done.
Bye.
Good, high rank
No.
now and
Yeah.
all that. Right,
Oh, yeah.
bye.
Cheers, guys. Thank you. There you go. All right. Yeah, Zero, do you want to keep going for a little bit longer? I'm around for the half an hour at least. There's no point me playing half an hour of Dark Souls 2 or half an hour of Peak because Peak lasts a lot longer than half an hour. No, because if we do Peak, you see, you can't just pause the game. Time to download that new Smash Pad. That new Smash Pad looks really freaking cool, dude. Like, really cool. Also, I need some more warm pelts for some reason, Zero. I'm all out. Is this what you meant to do, by the way? Is this what you meant, Zero? You're gonna just upgrading like the standard chainmail? No weapons you upgrade. Ah, fuck! I just wasted loads of iron. Almost over. Okay. Right. So what do I need armor-wise? I could definitely do getting more Carbolite ore, more Dragonite. It's barely an upgrade though. It's still, to be fair, it's 2 better, and that's level 1, so no, it is an upgrade. So, okay, so I need Carbolite and Hercudromes. Yeah, what's up, Sing, baby? So yeah, either way, let me know if you want to play later. Will do, will do. I can't game late tonight if I do jump on, because I've got work early tomorrow morning. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, let's combine some items as well. Can we... Nope. Damn, I need more blue mushrooms as well. I need to just send up the Palicos to just gather stuff, I think. What are you doing this thing? How you doing, mate? This song though, dude, this game's great. Song, the aesthetics. We'll talk about it at the beginning of the stream. Like, we'll never get a Monster Hunter like this again because of just why wouldn't you have higher polygons and higher rares and higher everything? But it is sad. I'm chilling. All my kids have fevers and barfing. I'm starting to teach the hawk to fly. Oh man, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry, dude. But, I mean, at least the hawk flying though is exciting though. Oh, rust shard obtained. Nice. Well, I found the big bug. It's in 5, dude. I'll leave it to it. Do they imprint on you? So what does that mean for the uneducated like myself? So yeah, he doesn't know he's a hawk, so I have to teach him how to be one? Yeah. Oh, okay. It thinks Sinks his mama. Just knows I help get food and protect him. Right, okay. Yeah, imprints view the caregiver as the same species. Oh, okay. Eventually I'll be like its mate and it'll try to mate with me. God damn. The hell are these little bug things? Jesus! Let's look here. I can't let it go because it'll have no idea how to interact with wild hawks. It's like having a dog, then letting it go in the woods to be a wolf. Right, okay, that makes sense. Oh, we've got to fight Celsus. Oh, and these guys are the bonus fights. Yeah, go on, Ralph. You can picture him in those paraglider flying machines. Oh, what do you call it? Parapenting or something? My, Oh, crap, Oh, no. So I've got no iron, so I've not made any more freaking... I finally run out of pickaxes that I built at the start of the game. It will pretty much learn on its own. I just have to set up stuff. Oh, cool. There we go, baby. If it's the same flying thing that we fought before, Zero, it's in the same spot as last time. I gotta teach my bird to fly. Buys a jet. Normal things, dude. Just get a text from your wife. Honey, why does somebody bought a Boeing 747? No, don't worry about it. He gets credit card revoked again? He's always getting his credit card revoked. She only gets mad when I order 10-pound bags of Swedish fish. Alright, I need context. I need context. What do you mean? £10 bag of Swedish fish. What context do you need? I need context, okay? What a mate. Like, why would you buy a 10-pound bag of fish? Were they live fish? Were they dead fish? Don't tell me it was fucking surströmming. I just need this little bastard to get on the ground. Shit. Wait, they're candy. It's gummy candy. So wait, what? That's a thing? It's called Swedish fish, but it's just it's just gummy fish. Wow, I'm being useless for Zero here. It's getting ragdolled. Ah, beautiful. Hey, knocked him out. Let's go. We do a fun money allowance, so no could be upset at my choices. Did I spend 400 bucks on obsolete tech? Nobody knows. I like that. What kind of tech did you get? Come on. This can be your confessional. Don't worry, Kay's not listening. Well, she might be, but she's not listening. It's okay. Trader Joe's has a knockoff brand called Scandinavian Swimmers. Wow, they didn't try hard with that one, did they? Wait, Swimmers imply something else? Wait, what does Swimmers imply? Oh, of course. Why did you say like man flesh? Man seed. I forgot something we called the Swimmers. Could it be anything else? Not everything's about that, okay? Can I not just be innocent? In this chat? Yeah, you're right. It was doomed before it even started. Alright, come on. I need some blue mushrooms. Give me all the blue mushrooms, please. Nope. Nope. Oh, come on. The last badge was the final component switch I needed to hook the Wii and PS2 and a few other consoles into the setup automatically, and some extra daughter boards that automatically changed the retro tank to the right profile when you boot up a console. And what, have you like automated that whole thing? I think if I ever like came into a good amount of money, I think I would get a full like retro tank setup in here. Nicely done, Zero. That was all you. I got ragdolled for like 90% of that fight. That was very useless. Yeah, now if you turn on the SNES, for example, it'll automatically route to the TV and set the retro tank to the right input and optimize SNES profile. That's really cool. Oh, sake. I don't like it anymore, guys. Anyone wanna stream to my channel for the rest of the 17 minutes? Nina, do you fancy learning how to stream? You want to take over for me for a bit? Needs us a lot of stuff. If I hate too much anxiety, bollocks. Ah. I tried, guys. I tried. Some people do it, don't they? They do like a like a 24/7 like cat sanctuary stream or something, for example. There's a 17-minute loop with Michael Jordan telling chat to get some help. Oh man, there was one guy who was just openly telling people to Viewbot on stream, on his stream of the day. What's his name? I can find him because I know who tweeted about it. Who did it? I think Athalians talked about it. Yeah. The guy called Ray J was just telling everyone to Viewbot. Oh, man. Oh, that dude? Yeah. Right. Armor. Oh, no. Damn, didn't get any monster fluid, unless that's a low rank thing. And I got one King Scarab? Bollocks. Are humans unhinged or get in trouble? Your unhinged humans usually fine. It's the other kind that gets you a bit in trouble. Oh, I got all the stuff to make this armor if I really wanted to. Oh, they're from the bug nets? Ah, shit. Well, that's quite cool. Yeah, I didn't get. I need to go out there with the bug net, really. Mark as for mature, this is boom profit. Most streams nowadays I have to kind of be marked for mature. But yeah, there's a reason behind the back office person. Oh, I understand that feel. Should we just fight something for the fun of it? Instead of doing... I'll do a bunch of, like, grinding for those kind of things. Ah, Broth is high rank. Fluid is low rank. Okay. I'll do the low rank stuff while I'm doing my village quests. So let's fight something we've already fought for the fun of it. Al, what we fought, would you rather fight a Gypsaros? A Yankutku? That's kind of it, actually. Or a Kachawacha? Or Kakawaka? You got it, boss. Let's do it. You can steal this idea I saw someone else do. Just stream with the title Chicks in Pool and then set up a cam on chickens with a bird bath. Leave it running 24/7. Cash money. It's kind of funny though. Mine got automatically marked for playing Stellar Blade. I have no idea why. Yeah, gee, I wonder why. It was silly because before they kind of relied on streamers like self-moderating certain things, and then they realized that it was much easier just to do it by the game instead. Think. Down here. This might be TMI, but I'd like to report for the first time in a week I don't have sludge in my throat. It's not sore, I don't have an overwhelming urge to cough after saying 2 words. Mate, you've read what Sync puts in this chat, and you think what you're saying might be TMI? You're fine, dude. That's good news. I'm glad. I think you got the number wrong. Do I have to find it for you? Quotes. You'll think there's 648. 648. Didn't even remember the context. Sync. There was no context to that. To be fair. Although I think people find half the fun of the quote system is the complete lack of all context. No, it wasn't a typo. No typos, man. Barker's quite me saying my sexual orientation is cold pizza. How's he been enjoying, I'm assuming he's playing a lot of Dune Awakening, right? How's he finding it? I think the only reason why I wasn't really keen to play it was after Wrath's assessment, it was like a bit more of a solo game. Bog's not a major space game now, but this is more Alien Planet. Well, he's been playing a lot of it, I think. Whenever I see him on, he's playing Dune Awakening. Don't die, don't die, don't die, no. I'm dead. Oh, I'm so dead. No! Oh, thank you for the heal, dude. Right, back up to full. Let's go. Come on. Bog is upset with his Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous, and how Elite Dangerous how they're being handled, and are playing different stuff. Oh, has Star Citizen ever been handled well? Let's be really honest with ourselves. It has. See, my angle is they're like the most. They just go through money like it's no tomorrow. Damn it. They're really good about. They're really good about hitting their roadmap milestones and new content monthly. Like they're not being. Oh, fair enough. Well, yeah, but they're so inefficient that people think it's some kind of money racket, right? Per the most recent financials? Oh no, what do you mean? Have I missed something? Alright, I gotta figure out where the hell he's gone. They should just ask for the money like on a Kickstarter to make the tech first. The thing is, they wouldn't have raised enough money. Because, tell you one thing, they've raised a lot more money than a Kickstarter ever would. Can't just James Cameron everything. Yeah, you can't. James Cameron, Lucas, anything like that. Probably just the sheer amount they're doing it as well. The stuff they're coming up with is really cool. So what's their big tech then, if you don't mind me asking, like what they're coming up with? Silly question, but shit, they've gone again. But it's gonna take 10 years to be useful. God. They've written a way for it to feel like it's one server, just trying to have as many people around as possible. Yeah, I imagine it's pretty hard to type out exactly what they want. So basically, everybody's playing Star Citizen then. Are they playing out some kind of like vague hope that it'll be realized while they're playing it? Or does everyone know they're like paying for things now in the hopes that it'll be good in like 10 years? Hey, how's it going, Muir Zero? Welcome on in, buddy. How's that going? It's going good. It's going good. Half the crew's now gone because it's too late for them, so we're just getting a couple extra hunts off just to get some extra stuff. We're now in high rank, which is fun. Every player, wait no. If I fly to a planet and drop a coffee mug, it'll be there until the server is wiped. Every player can go to that location and see the drop coffee mug, which is wild. There's some cool demo videos of how it works. So how are they going to make that really fun in a game sense, I wonder? It's the same thing as like when people were comparing Avowed and Oblivion, right? Where in Oblivion you just point your bow somewhere and just shoot it, and then you'll eventually come upon the arrow. Whereas like obviously like in Avowed, it just didn't. So chill hunting? Yeah, chill hunting right now. Yeah, right now we're just getting things done. Oh, you son of a gun. Go on, run into it. Thank you very much. Nicely done, Zero. There'll be no servers. It feels like a simulation of the real world. Okay, okay. I remember seeing some early like gameplay showcase where they're like, look, you can like land on the planet, and now you can see like taking the subway through this city, and I think just showcasing just how giant the worlds were in that game. Also, Squid, I've done the meeting. You'll probably be wrapped up by the time I'm done. So thanks for the stream and have a good rest of your night. You too, buddy. Thanks for chilling with us, man. Fun as always. Yeah, it's been 5 hours already. Jesus. Yeah, they're creating what may be the next big MMO tech, kind of like an engine. God. I wonder what they'll sell that tech for when they like license it out to other MMOs. Hell, if this Stop Killing Games initiative gets anywhere, which I hope it does, it change everything how we know it for at least for the future of games. It won't be retroactive, so nothing in the past. Star Citizen is a lost cause. It's just really just a tech demo. Yeah. Tula, it's a tech demo that a lot of people play. Alright, Zero, did you get the stuff you needed, mate? Mm-hmm. You did? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. See, I think I could make the stuff, but I don't want to wear that stuff again. Oh, maybe I can't. It's kind of like how James Cameron invented the camera he uses to film with, and now they've become an industry standard. Yeah. So they're working on tech that could be industry standard. Oh, right. Okay. So does that mean, though, they're ever going to deliver on the promise they made for Star Citizen? I'm assuming no if you call it a lost cause. No, they'll never deliver. Obviously, it's being a bit hyperbolic, but is that technically fraud? So not the very beginning, which is why everyone is mad. But in some ways, didn't everyone know it was kind of unrealistic, or were they just kind of hoping that these guys would just be like wizards with it? But also, Zero, that went good, dude. Thank you for your help as always, dude. We absolutely flying through it. I need to. What does hire mean? Oh, what does this do? Oh, no idea. People are still trying to determine that, lol. Yeah, because it's like you're paying for a game that what you hope the game will ever be, and the game's never going to be that, but they're going to use it to make another game that might be. But yeah, since we trade guild cards, we get materials for each other. Oh, cool. Yeah, I might play more of this later on. Alrighty, guys. Thank you so much for watching today. It's been a lot of fun. That's been a lot of fun. We got loads of hunts done. We are obviously now in high rank. Obviously, it takes a little while to go through the urgent stuff because we need to do one. We need to do the urgent quest for everyone. But I think we reasonably blitzed through everything today. But we're gonna get there. We are gonna get there. The other game was supposed to be Squadron 42, but Amazon bought the rights and killed it, last I heard. Well, Squadron 42 is the one with, like, Gary Oldman, Henry Cavill, so on and so forth, right? Look at that weapon from Zero. Big old corn on the cob. They were supposed to deliver a game engine to Amazon by a certain date and missed it and got taken to court for it. Oh. Oh, damn. Amazon Games is horrible luck with gaming as well, let's be honest. Yeah, that was quite drama heavy. It's the perfect gun, Lance. Absolutely. The Lance I've been rocking, I'm going to go grab it before we end stream. I've been rocking this. Meow Zero. Mew Zero? Sorry, I'm getting your name all wrong. I'll just call you Mew. Equipment. I've been rocking this one at the beginning. Vivi! Oh man, you know what? I was gonna end stream. I'll do one more hunt because you're here. How about that, Vivi? Zero, you wanna do one more hunt? How you doing though? It's good to see you. That's the quest line you need to do with your corn event? Hell yeah. And that's a name I've not heard in a long time. You're doing good? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. We'll do, yeah, we'll do one more. I'll let you pick 1-0. I'll do literally whatever. I'm not after any particular gear. But yeah, how's life? What have you been up to? Minus Gate Girl is boring. It's a boring raptor, so we can fight something more fun for the finale. Okay, okay. Right, let's actually make some stuff as well. We need to make some... Make some of those. Ting. Funny Star Online when? Maybe I'll consider doing a bit of it tomorrow. After we play a little bit of Oracle of Ages, maybe? It's still retro. Phantasy Star Online is a retro game, so... Fantasy Life is a new PSO? Really? Late low rank? Let's do it, buddy. Let's frickin' do it. It's been so long, been a long time since I played Monster Hunter. This is Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. It's like the old school vibe, but like the newest of the old school style. That makes any sense, because we obviously, since then we've had a few games. But we've beaten all the new ones lately, so we're going back. Yeah, play Fantasy Life with me? I would, but like it's like a $50 game. Or something. And then we've had some problems because turns out we had some issues with car tax for my wife, and there's a misunderstanding with her dad because he didn't tell us that he sawned the car, which means, so if you sawn a car in the UK, it means you declare your car off the road and therefore no longer liable to pay tax on the car. They didn't really tell her that. So she drove with it and just received like a massive fine. So we got to try and sort that out now. So one of those things where we probably should have known, but at the same time, little miscommunication about things. And then on top of that as well, we got she got her tax bill to pay because she got pulled over. No, they just zapped her car. I was like, you were driving illegally. How would they know? It just goes past the wrong camera. It's not usually as much of an issue in our county, but I think she drove through a place that like had cameras, and they picked it up. So yeah, now she got a massive bill. So usually, as you guys know, I do like retainer work for her, and obviously I get like a small wage. So I used to obviously work for her a lot more, but we reduced it. So whatever I get from her, I'm like, just give it to me, and then I'll just put it in your personal account. You can just have that.
It is a gift. Why not use this?
Yo, Buffett giving us up to Vivi. Vivi, my condolences. You're now stuck here for life. Although usually I stream about 5 hours earlier than now, though, just for context. We've been live for 5 hours and 10 minutes. But yeah, you played the online ones. They definitely updated things, so it looks pretty cool. Yeah, this game was originally a 3DS game, and then they re-released it for the bot. No, it's video, not videos. You say sorry to the bot right now, Buffett. You say sorry to the bot. You'll be the reason why fucking Skynet comes back and ties me up. I'm like, because your friend Buttfat was mean to me, and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Guys, we're all bots. I'm convinced after spending time on Twitter that, you know, the dead internet theory is fucking real. Ting is saying thank you in advance. Don't you out me and my kinks. Wait, is it like how Target scans your place and informs security if you're a criminal with a record? So the loss prevention team can watch you? What? That's a thing? Cool, that's good. What style are you playing? We're both playing the aerial versions of our classes. Partly because it's just funny, and also get some pretty aggressive damage off. Wait, Skynet AI comes to, and there are no scary bot frames. Wait, would we still be scared? Yes, well, of course we'd still be scared. Go on, you bastard. Oh! I like to think there's a bigger parent universe. There's a paradise that inspired the content of heaven, and our entire universe is just inside of a black hole in it. So we are in a pocket universe. It's essentially a gutter, and that's why it sucks. What, literally because it's in a black hole too? Whoops. Is it every black hole could be its own universe? Oh, there we go. Do you have these thoughts when you're high? I'm guessing you main Lance? I didn't normally, so this is my first time using Lance Muir. When I first... So, way back when, I used to play a little bit of 3 ultimate. And then many years later, these guys get me back into Monster Hunter, and we play World. I was a longsword main for that one. Then I played Rise, and I was a Charge Blade main. And then we played Wilds, and I was a Greatsword main. So every time we play a new game, I try and main a new weapon every time. You say run out? That's fair. I mean, sometimes I'd like to live in your brain. And I mean that as a compliment. Well, I did have to explain to someone though. Someone said, what's your Roman Empire? And I had to just look at them and say, it's the Roman fucking Empire, dude. Come on, man. Brings a whole new meaning to people saying you're a gentleman and a scholar. Where's that start? Because I say it all the time. I'd say as much nowadays. The Steam Summer Sale is on. I can't open Steam then. I need to stay away from Steam. I buy too many games on Steam on the premise that I'll probably play it at some point, and then I never freaking play it. I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. No. I'm not dead. I'm sick. Oh shit, he's on him. No. It's from Catching the Rye, I think. Is that a famous book? I'm sorry, guys. I'm not. Oh god, I'm not well read. I have to clarify that. It is a common saying that? Yeah. I know more than one person who says it. What the fuck? You don't know Catching the Rye even by title? No, it's not required reading in... You thought American schools sucked? Well, it wasn't required reading. And American schools do suck, bro. You gotta go through metal detectors to get in there. It's awful. We've made a Lord of the Flood reference. He didn't know it either. I've come to accept it. I don't think you guys realize. When I tell you guys that until until a year ago, I didn't read books. I don't think people realize just what I meant by it. Because I really did mean, I don't read books. And they're like, what the hell? Dude doesn't fucking read books? You know, what do you mean you don't know this book? Yo, what's up, Halibut? You're quote 2, you always forget it, Halibut. You're quote 2, mate. Oh, well, actually, you might be dead now, because I'm going to burn to death. No, come on. Come on. Perfect. What up, Sam? What's good, dude? Oh, yeah, I'll probably... If anything references that and I've heard from something else, of course. But I just don't, unfortunately, know. I'm not well read, alright? And Mue, thanks for the follow, by the way. Really appreciate it. Every single Thursday is Monster Hunter Day. That death was probably the most traumatic one for me in literature, just saying. Well, now you spoiled it. Why would I read it now? Hey Sam, there's a fondue tower on your back. Just wanted to make sure you were aware. Yeah, I know. I get hungry while I'm hunting, so I thought fondue on the go. It's my new business model. I've even got a wheel of cheese as a shield. Just in case. Come on, buddy. There we go. Excellent. There we go. We did an extra hard because I felt bad. Because Tuesday, I was ending stream. And Vivi just turned up. I was literally pressing the end stream button. So I was like, you know what, we'll do an extra hunt just to chill. The plan tomorrow, guys. So 2 p.m. British summertime. What is that? What's that in Eastern? 9 a.m. About that, 9 a.m. Eastern. We'll be playing Legend of Zelda: Oracle of Ages for a couple hours, and then we're gonna probably jump on some Phantasy Star Online with Buttfat. I'm trying to get it set up tonight. I got work tomorrow, so I have to get it set tonight. So I have to make sure it actually works. And I stayed in the pin for a bit to keep Rathalos harmless since you were low HP. Oh, that's why you stayed in it. Okay. It's on Steam? No. I thought it was 3 p.m. So, Eastern... Wait. Oh, wait, no, sorry. It is 3 p.m. tomorrow. You're right. I do... My bad. Every Friday is 3 p.m. Sorry. I'm glad you know it now, and I don't. I'll play Phantasy Star Online if somebody get it. Yeah, Buttfat's got all the links on how to set it up. Hey, new record. Yeah, you have to mash out, but you can just wait at 95% if your team's more at risk than you are. That's funny. Thank you, dude. Unrelated, Sam. There's nothing you played Valheim. Last time I played Valheim, they just released Mistlands. So I have been out. I've been out of the game for a while. Yeah, there's so much more stuff since I last played, dude. They finished Mistlands. They finished Ashlands. Should go back into it. You loving it? Hell yeah, dude. I have this habit where I've created so many projects. I don't actually have time to do anything. I felt pretty guilty about it, but I managed to play some Peak for like an hour and a half, 2 hours yesterday. But this next video is consuming a lot of my time, and along with other projects. So it's all I'm saying is it wouldn't hurt to pull up a server and let us create a giant repository of items for you. Oh damn. I used to actually host a server for stream back in the day when it first came out. It was really fun. It's really, really fun. If I had enough people, I would absolutely create a Valheim server. I would definitely create one. Because, yeah, Valheim servers are an absolute blast. Oh. Can't you just host a personal one through the game? No, you can do that one. I had a constant running one so people could play when I wasn't around. Because otherwise, if I left it on my PC, like when I went to work, for example, like our base would get ambushed and then no one would be there to like protect it. So the server like got around that problem. We need to get our dev kit. Get repository going. We do, because I would like to do some deving on the go when I'm doing things like menus and stuff, which is what I've been doing. So yeah, absolutely. It's okay. But yeah, no, sorry guys. I'm starting at 3 p.m. tomorrow, 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. We'll do 2 hours of Oracle of Ages and 2 hours of Phantasy Star Online. Okay, that's the plan for tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be real good. Suikoden when? I actually almost bought it the other day, but again, then I found out that the wife got fined, and I'd rather help her money-wise than buy a few more games. But I will eventually buy Suikoden. That is the plan. I'll buy it. I will maybe stream it. Because I want to play it. What was your advice, Sync? Play Suikoden 1, stream Suikoden 2, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, I want to give it a go. Tell her to get a job and pay for herself. No, she does. But, you know, we're a team. So. She makes more money than I do, dude. I just, I picked up a few extra jobs, obviously, over the summer. And then also got, did that random stint in the... God, where was it? Like, upcountry, doing some, like, refurbishment work for a little bit. And that was crazy. But it means I did earn some good money that week. So... I have no jobs on it as a debate. Yeah, I'm not taking you seriously anyway. It's fine. With my wife, she has a job, but I pay for her shit and my shit too. But once she starts her new job, I'm gonna make her my sugar mommy. Hell yeah, dude. Make money selling snakes? You say one snake a year? Well, you were probably gonna have done more, but you obviously had that horrible power outage, right? Oh, hello, Master Ralph. What does Ralph want? Ralphie. Bless him. I make money selling pictures of micro snakes. Micro? Lucky. I sell nano snakes, dude. Was there a market for that? Mate, I made the market. What do you mean? There wasn't one until I arrived in the scene. They said it couldn't be done. It is done. Ting, what are you still doing here? Honestly, I'm just waffling shit at this point. I'm waffling pure shit. Oh man. That being said though, Buffett, can we set up that Git repository soon? Because I want to test it on other things. Ting's just getting his social time. To be fair, stream is my social time. It actually is, because I live in the middle of nowhere. Nina knows what it's like. Sometimes you go like quite a while without seeing people. Probably the reason why I stream. That being said, my new job is incredibly sociable. Oh my god. And I feel like I just have one of those phases where people just kind of like unleash secrets upon me. So I get an awful lot of info from people, and I'm like, I don't know what to do with this. It's like, I'm going to try and forget this a little bit. Do it the weekend? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll get Phantasy Star set up today. You might do it if you're going to host the Masters? Yeah, exactly. Since I'll be doing that kind of work, it probably makes more sense for me to host it. And my PC is naturally on most of the day as well. Get downloaded too? Hell yeah. I mean, how many people can we get in on the server? Buffett? How does it work? How does Phantasy Star Online work? Can we get like 4 of us on there? 5, 10? Unlimited? Get everyone involved. Everyone. If you guys want to be a part of it, let us know. We'll at least get you playing it. Hell, it's a Dreamcast era MMO. Exactly. Say less. Yeah, there should be limitations. But like worst case, if people had like characters like leveled up, and then say some people come off, and other people can go on. I saw a mod where someone changed the gun lance into a giant Hitachi massager. You should get it. Mate, there's some unheard of weapons in this. Absolutely insane weapons. Massager? Nina! Stop it. Oh, man. Alright, I need to go cook dinner because I think the wife's been busy more than she thought. It's our niece's as we call it Lever's Ball, but you guys might call it prom. So she's been taking her to that, so she has had less time. So I'm gonna go cook some dinner. Guys, thank you all so much for watching today. I have to give you context or you might not get it. To be fair, when Sync... I did get it. I didn't get it. You were right, to be fair. I just thought it was one of the massage guns. When you said it originally. Oh, God. Oh, man, that's bad, isn't it? I should just pretend I know what I'm talking about. But then he would believe me. Alright, guys, be sure to thank Zero, Sly, Nazo. God, ruin me like they ruined London in the Blitz. Do it for Sean Bean. Go on, lad. Oh, yeah, you got a right pair of cockles on you. What have I become? What have I actually become? What's happened to my life? Jesus. Oh, Crumpet.